Why do all of those reduce damage range? That makes no sense. Just gonna put that on. Why not? M16 is cheeks. Yup. That gun was literally fucking AIDS to use the first time around. Is The Last of Us show really an L? They, like, changed so much of the original plot to make it really fucking cringe. Like, it's so obvious that Neil was, like, salivating at the idea of, like, putting a bunch of political garbage in there. Because that's basically what they did. They made an objectively worse story in the TV show. I think you'd have a hard time arguing that fact. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, man, I was way out of the range. Fuck are these bitches? Oh, what? Am I gonna try the Diablo 4 beta next weekend? Maybe. God, I really fucking hate this gun. What's up, man? How's it going? Holy fuck, dude. What hit me? Oh. A javelin. Fuck. Yeah, see, I thought they were going to use the TV show to, like, expand upon the plot of the original Last of Us game, but instead they made it even more abbreviated, which doesn't really make sense. Because the Last of Us game is only, like, 8 hours long. That game is not long whatsoever. So if you cut out, like, all the monotonous gameplay sections and just focus on the storyline, you should have, like, only about 3 or 4 hours of content. But somehow, they managed to put even less story content in the TV show and added a bunch of worthless fucking padding that had no actual relevance to the story being told. So that is why it is officially an L in my book. But, you know, I'm sure people liked it, which I don't really care. You can like what you like. Shit, man. How many I haven't watched any of it, honestly. Like, everything I've heard has made me not want to watch it. Like, I already know the storyline. That's what's dumb, is like, there's no real reason for me to watch it other than to, like, compare it to the original. Which, in all honesty, knowing the changes that they made, I have zero interest in doing. Because it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, it's like people hate watching. Even if you're watching it and you absolutely hate it, you watching it tells the makers of that series, like, oh, I like this, make more like it because I'm gonna watch it. That's all they care about, is getting the viewer. So that's kind of like my mentality with Star Wars. It's like, I'd rather just not fucking watch it at all and just, you know, realize how shitty it is and never have to fucking watch it, because every time somebody watches it, the more it, like, encourages those things to be made. Yeah, you would get a better story out of The Last of Us if you just watched, like, all the cutscenes from the video game in just one sitting. That'd be about it. It's like Forspoken, for example. Like, that game looked like it was going to be complete shit. And like I said, the only way I'd play it is if I got a free copy from Square Enix, and I got a free copy from Square Enix, so I wasn't going to buy it otherwise. Because they were, like, restricting reviews until the day of release. And that's always a fucking red flag. Yeah, the actor selection is very weird, in my opinion. Dude, I fucking hate this M16 with a passion. Oh, come on, dude. Why did they race swap Joel's daughter? Why did they race swap Joel, bro? Why did they make Tess ugly? Why did they make Tommy's camp like a fucking communist utopia? Why did they literally dedicate an entire episode to gay sex? Why was the Left Behind DLC even part of the fucking story when it has almost zero relevance whatsoever in the Last of Us plot? Other than maybe like a quick flashback. It's cause like Neil Cuckman is obsessed with like pushing this political agenda, man. And he's like determined to ruin the one good game that he made. Which, he wasn't the only one who was responsible for The Last of Us, which is why it was good. The Last of Us 2 is completely his, which is why it sucks. Same with Uncharted 4. Weaponized autism with the 2. Apparently, there's going to be an Atomic Heart 2. Yeah, that's not surprising. It probably made a pretty decent amount of money. On Steam, it had like 30,000 concurrent players, which isn't anything to, like, you know, scoff at, I guess. Probably Microsoft paid them out the ass, too, for the Game Pass availability. Because I would assume a large number of people downloaded it, and everybody that downloads it equals money for the developer. So, they probably did pretty decent. I can't imagine that game had a massive budget. Damn, bro, I'm just doing absolutely shit with this fucking trash gun. The M60 can, like, literally take a long walk up a short dog. This thing is so fucking bad. It's, like, so hard to aim and rapidly tap, too, on the mouse. That's really irritating. I wish I could just make it full auto, but then it would just be an M4, right? Get me off of this shit. Joel ain't Mexican? Bro, you're racist. Shut the fuck up. Bigot be gone. Next, you're gonna say that Joel's daughter wasn't black, you fucking racist. Racist, go home. Racism has no home here? That's right. Be gone, racists. You've been banished to the Shadow Realm. Bigots. But wait, Mexicans are white according to the U.S. No, they're not. Bro, what? Literally, there's a fucking category on almost every government document that asks if you're like Latino, Hispanic, or Caucasian non-Hispanic. Greg, with the two more current gen only games would be cool, but what up? Soon, man. Hopefully we can get to that point. We gotta leave the broke boys in the past, like, you know? You can go and buy either of these next gen consoles. It's time to stop catering to the lowest common denominator. But companies don't want to pass up a million-plus console install base, so... Ooh, a double headshot. Fuck. Shit. Griffin is Asia. That's right, man. I am all of Asia. I am the Mongol Empire. Direct descendant of Genghis Khan. Fuck. Yeah, Asia is my city. And if it wasn't for Team 10, then the world would be shitty. God, that show was... Or not show, that fucking song was so... Jesus Christ. The fact that that shit got like hundreds of millions of views, though, is like really depressing because that shit made a fuck ton of money. Like, the fact that video got as many views as it did is really depressing because that means they made bank off of that video. They made a fucking bag off of that shit. 100%. I think it's interesting, like, that whole concept of, like, YouTuber groups has, like, completely died out. Nobody fucking does that shit anymore. At least not from what I've seen. I don't really watch normie YouTube, so I have no idea. Maybe they do still do it, but I don't see it very often. I think all, like, the TikTok houses and shit broke up, too. I think COVID kind of fucked a lot of those groups up because, you know, different political views. Some people believed in the whole fucking social distancing and mask garbage, and then some people didn't, so probably not a fun living situation. Yeah, content houses are kind of dead right now. You don't really hear about any of them. I mean, they were a smart concept for, like, vlogging channels. Like, it makes sense. You know, you're filming your daily life. Like, why not just put a bunch of popular people together so they can, like, cross and grow off of each other's audiences? Like, the concept makes a lot of sense, but I would imagine the ego balancing, the fucking drama, you know, having to live with people versus just working with them is a completely different fucking thing. I wish I could live in a content house. That's right, man. I mean, honestly, it'd be pretty cool if, like, you had a group of friends that you actually, like, were really cool with and you all made content. Like, that shit would be pretty dope. But I wouldn't want to do it with, like, a bunch of random retards. I would have to, like everybody I was living with otherwise. Or I would have to like them enough to want to live with them. Let me put it that way. Because I can want to be friends with somebody, but that does not mean I want to live with them. Oh, by the way, Griffin, I slept very early last time, but how was Halo Infinite? It was lonely, Britt. You didn't squat up. You left me hanging. Yeah, but does RDC World actually live together still, or do they just, like, film in that same house consistently? Like, they may just use that house as, like, a fucking, you know, prop at this point, and they may all live by themselves. Because living with people and filming content together are very different. What's with your mic? The fuck? I don't even know what that means. You mean why is it on? I don't know, man. Ah, shit. Hey. Mic sounds fine. That's what I thought. Looks fine. Bro, I gotta be getting close to this challenge. Come on, man. I need a VTuber avatar. No thank you. No thanks. It sounds like you're running in the rain. Bro, that's probably your headphones, dude. That ain't me. I would say it's time to upgrade from the fucking Walmart headphones that you got from the checkout aisle. Do I have a favorite beer? Yeah, no beer. I don't like beer. Watch the quartering video. That is like asking me to pick a number between 1 and 20,000 and then just randomly pick one. I'm pretty sure quartering has like tens of thousands of it. Probably not tens of thousands, but thousands of videos. Quartering's gotta have thousands of videos for sure. Yeah, quartering's definitely a millionaire. Easily. Dude, quartering is probably balling the fuck out. Like, dude is loaded. I think his YouTube channel makes like $80,000 a month in ad revenue or something ridiculous, man. It's like something insane. And then he has like his Subscribe Star. He has his fucking Locals account. He makes money from his coffee brand. He gets video sponsors. Like, the quartering makes bank. Easily. Easily $1 million+ a year from content creation. Minimum. Then he has like his marketing company that he still runs. I think he said something else, but I don't remember. But yeah, he's got a fuckload of money. Which, good for him, man. Fat dubs. Yeah, I think his... No, it wasn't my mic. It was my headphone plug, I think. I need to buy a new audio interface, or I just need to plug my headset directly into my computer and not use the fucking audio interface anymore. That is what's causing the issue.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
My one flex over Griff is my headphones are more expensive. Yeah, I just have like a cheap ass pair of razors, bro. I don't really like care about headphones that much. I want to get a pair of A50s though. I want to get another pair of A50s. The Astro A50s have been like my favorite favorite headphones I ever owned, gaming wise. Mine are 1K, Griff, if you want to outflex me. I just don't, like, what the fuck is the difference between a $1,000 pair of headphones and like $400 headphones? I doubt there's a difference. Like, it's fucking audio. Unless you have like a fucking multi-$1,000 fucking amp and DAC setup. Like, you're really never gonna detect a single difference between the audio of like a $300 pair of headphones and a $1,000 pair of headphones. Like, the amount of like external equipment you have to purchase and the effort you have to go to find like lossless audio files in order to actually utilize the difference is just really fucking inconvenient and not worth it. Because you gotta buy, like, all this supplementary shit to take advantage of the headphones. Otherwise, they're just gonna sound normal. You gotta go buy, like, an amp, a DAC. You gotta download, like, lossless audio files. And then maybe you'll be able to tell a difference. But most likely you won't. If you're just using headphones to, like, play video games, listen to Spotify and YouTube videos, there's no fucking difference in, like, $300 headphones and $1,000 headphones. I'd put fucking money on that shit. If you did like a blind test between people, nobody would be able to tell. Like, have somebody listen to Spotify on $300 headphones and $1,000 headphones. There will be no detection. The most I would spend on headphones is probably 400 bucks. Like, that'd be about it. Otherwise, like, what the fuck, man? You're probably gonna break them in a couple of years anyway. They'll fall off your desk. You know, you'll spill water on them. Like, something will happen. Those headphones will not be around for as long as you think, and then you'll be like, fuck. You can't use Spotify? Why? Damn, man. That's an L. Sorry to hear that. Spotify's great. Spotify is goated, bro. Yeah, but there's a difference in being able to spend $4,000 and wanting to spend $4,000. Like, I could go spend $40,000 on a car right now. Doesn't mean I want to. Like, shit, man. I don't want to crash my car just because I'm able to go and buy another one. Like, that's kind of counterintuitive. Yeah, please do not encourage you generation to make me watch Otaku Daikin, man. That fucking porn game he played with his mom was just... oh my god. Dude, that shit was beyond degenerate. Holy shit, man. No wonder why he's the way he is. What guy is, like, okay with looking at porn with his mom? Like, that is... bro, that's so gross. That is so fucking gross. Dude, if my mom even knew I was playing porn games, she would beat the shit out of me. Much less if I asked her, hey mom, come play this porn game with me. She'd beat the fucking shit out of me. Probably throw my computer out the fucking window and say you're never touching a video game again. Weaponized autism with the 2U generation needs to be stopped, I tell you. Amen. Hallelujah. My mom would probably understand. That wouldn't make her happy about it, though. Well, yeah, there's a big difference of, like, your mom be like, oh, he's just playing a porn game or some shit, versus, hey, mom, come look at porn with me. We can play together. It's like, oh my god, dude. What the fuck type of degenerate shit is... like, this dude's trying his best to live in an episode of Family Strokes. Shit's fucking mad sauce. There's debate on whether or not his girlfriend is actually him with the voice changer or not. We watched a video by the quote-unquote girlfriend, and it literally had the same speech mannerisms as him, and it sounded like him with a voice changer. So, there's a very good chance that Otaku Daikin is pretending to be a woman in some of his videos, and LARPing as his own girlfriend. Well, Brett, there's a very big difference between playing Mario Kart with your mom and playing a fucking porn game. Where you, like, groom high schoolers and shit. I still don't understand why they made the 7.4U an AR in this game. It doesn't really make sense at all. Holy shit, man. I'm fucking tired. I was not able to fall asleep last night. Shit sucks. I fell asleep at, I think, around 5:30 and then woke up at like 7:30. Shit was gay. I've been watching a streamer go for 68 hours zombies world. Oh my god. That sounds fucking miserable, man. Gaming for 68 hours straight. Holy fuck. You would need like an ungodly amount of like fucking caffeine and like sugar and shit like that. Just straight carbs, bro. You'd have to like eat pizza constantly. You would like, bruh, dry cereal would probably work, but dude, that would be rough. You gotta eat a lot of food to stay alert that long. No bathroom breaks? I doubt that. Unless he's pissing through a tube, there's no fucking way. Yeah, I would imagine that, like, timer would just stop momentarily if you paused it to go piss. Or, like, you would leave a crawler and, like, your friend would just kind of, like, distract it while you went and took a dump or whatever you needed to do. Yeah, it could be diapers as well. Shit. We've all been there, right? "2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Until I see pictures of her, she's not real. I'm pretty sure Otaku is one of these guys that would pretend to have a GF, or she's an anime girl." Yeah, probably. It's like a fucking DS character or some shit like the nerds over in Japan marry. They marry their fucking Nintendo DS's. Oh, shit. Oh, I still got the headshot. Nice. Dude, you can look it up, man. You can look that shit up. There are men in Japan that married their Nintendo DS. I'm not even joking. Like, this is a real thing. If you all don't think Japan is a fallen country, then just do some research. You'll be convinced of it very quickly. I really wish we could watch that documentary on stream because, you know, that shit was very informative. And I think a lot of you guys who, like, defend Japan vehemently and think I'm, like, lying about this shit would be like, oh, fuck, never mind. You know, Griffin's been spitting facts this whole time. I've just been in a state of constant denial because my anime. Which is funny because motherfuckers still think that anime is an accurate portrayal of Japanese people. It's on Tubi, I think it's called. It's called Love and Sex in Japan or some shit like that. But yeah, like 30 to 40% of men under the age of 30 have given up on dating and instead just choose to beat off every night and have zero plans of ever engaging in a romantic relationship. That's how to lose your fucking country's population 101. Hey, let's go. I got a bunch of fucking headshots right there. Nice. That sounds like me. That is not my long-term plan. That's my short-term plan. I don't really have an interest in dating at the moment, but that's definitely going to change in the future. Although I shouldn't even say that. Because if I met the right person, I definitely would start dating them. But the problem is like, I just don't want to go through the process of meeting a bunch of random people and finding out if I would want to date them or not. So I wouldn't even say I'm like against dating. It's just I don't want to waste time like getting to know people. So I wouldn't even say I'm not interested in dating. I'm just not interested in the whole getting to know a person side of it. Bruh, you're in your mid-20s. You better find the right person before you hit 30? Why? My biological clock ain't ticking down. That's right, Britt. I need to distribute my fucking dating resume. Why would you not want to get the... Wait, to know the person you're... No, I'm key. What I'm saying is before I would ever consider dating someone, I would need to know them first. To know if I would actually even want to bother dating them, is what I'm saying. So, the getting to know the person part would come before the dating. Not, oh, if I'm dating somebody, then I don't want to know anything about them. Like, that's the complete opposite of what I'm saying. Is in order for me to want to date someone, I would want to, like, actually know that person prior to dating them. I don't want to have to, like, rake through the muck, if that makes sense. I don't want to have to go muck raking. Go on one of those press the button shows? Bro, most of those bitches are ugly. Like, I cannot stress enough how normal is, like, the most appealing thing to me, personally. No, I'm not waiting for the right Latina mommy. Fuck no. That bitch can get fucked. Well, she probably already is. She looks like a hoe. Oh, let's see. This one. I still think it's weird how there's so many AKs in this game. They really didn't need that many. But whatever. It is what it is, man. Oh, what is my progress on the camo? I'm just curious. 21 out of 51. I'm making really good progress. Shit. This is easy. Like, the 25 headshots is simple. So if Griffin got to know Violet Myers, he would begin to like her? No. Just because I know somebody doesn't mean I'd want to date them. Dude, I keep getting this stupid recommend, like, because you know how Instagram listens in on you, like, with your phone microphone and all that shit? Well, because we've talked about Violet Myers, I think, I keep getting recommended this video of her, like, doing an interview on Instagram of her explaining why it was the best decision of her career to get a BBL. It's like, bro, get that fucking bitch off my screen. Yo, get that shit off my fucking screen. Get that plastic surgery fake ass hoe off my screen. I think maybe because of her being in Adam22's channel. Dude, that guy is a fucking degenerate. He literally whores his wife out on the fucking internet, even though they have a kid together. Like, what a fucking degen, man. What an absolute fucking degenerate. He whores out the mother of his fucking child on the internet while fucking a bunch of random shit. Like, dude, he's just, like, literally the degenerate lifestyle. Literally the epitome of the degenerate lifestyle. Complete and total lack of fucking morality and shit. I mean, won't it be great one day when their kids can look on the internet and see when their mom was pregnant with them getting fucked by random guys? Like, damn, man. That's crazy. Hey, look, sweetie, you were in mommy's tummy when she was getting railed by this BBC. Do you remember the bumping? That shit is so fucking degenerate, man. So fucking gross. I think the whole polygamy, like, fucking open relationship bullshit is so fucking degen, man. I don't know, man. Shit's awful. I saw there with the two you streaming that Gollum game? Probably not. Dude, that shit looks really bad. So I'm probably gonna pass on that. Do you like Leo Lulu? What is that? I'm guessing it's one of the fucking bitches that, Adam22 has sex with. I guess, sure, why not? Isaac Himmler with the 5. Boogie made me mad when he cried on camera. I didn't cry in public when my grandma and dog died, and I have autism. Also, can I get... Yeah, sure, man. No problem.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, that's because Boogie's just a fucking manipulative twat, dude. He does anything for a drop of clout in order to, like, maintain his fucking dependency on his audience to give him money out of sympathy. It's fucking sad. It's always this new introspective grift with him, you know? Every so often, he'll be like, oh my god, guys, I realized how much I fucked up, blah, 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 and then, like, he promises to change, never fucking changes. 6 months later comes, oh, guys, I've realized the error in my ways, I'm gonna make a positive step forward moving forward, like, oh, wait, no, it didn't really work out, let me try again in 6 months. It's like the same fucking cycle over and over again, man. It's the same grift. I don't know why anybody buys it. Like, Boogie's never gonna fucking change. I just spent 100K on a car I can't afford. I know. Please help me with donations. Yeah, Boogie was literally like, I am a Rick and Morty character. I am a horseman. Yeah, that's true, man. I forgot.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
100%. But yeah, dude, it's just, I can't believe people really fall for Boogie's grift at this point. Like, he literally does the same routine every few months. Shit, like, same fucking routine. Same shit, different stink. Timothy Marco with the 2, he also lost money in crypto and did the same thing. Yup, he was so ready to fucking, you know, be like...
flexing on the broke.
And then he's on the fucking internet being like...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
It's just amazing. Tell the story using only your soundboard? Okay.
Oh my god, stop, bro, I'm stuck. Can you help me?
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
Isaac Himmler with the 2. Can we watch WillyMcShow? Yup, I was planning on watching that tonight. Timothy Marco with the 2. Also, DMC5 is a blast. Needed a linear game. Yeah, DMC5 is great, man. Very fun game. The graphics on that game are, like, incredible, too. Like, Capcom really does a great fucking job with the graphics on their games. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, for tonight, I have written down the WillyMcShow video on Sneeko, Synthetic Man's Last of Us video, and then Dreamcast Guy on the PS5 Pro coming out next year. Those are the 3 videos I had planned for tonight. Sneeko likes kids? Wait, what? Hold on. Do tell? I find that kind of hard to believe, man. I've never heard that before. Sneeko defended cuties. Oh, is he like a contrarian type? Where, you know, he's like so alpha he can defend any take no matter how shitty it is? Yeah, Sneeko is like the complete opposite of what I would consider to be an alpha male, bro. Like, no alpha male has to constantly tell you how fucking badass he is. Like, you just fucking know that shit. Like, when you see a dude walk in the room, you're like, damn, that dude fucks. You know? Like, you don't have to listen to him tell you how many fucking chicks he's banged and shit like that, or, you know, how fucking cool he is, how much money he had, like that. I don't know, man. You can just tell when a motherfucker has, like, presence. When a motherfucker, like, appears on camera or walks in a room, you can tell that motherfucker is, like, you know, ballin', if that makes sense. Whereas, like, somebody like Sneeko has to constantly talk about, like, how fucking alpha he is and shit like that. Which is, like, the complete opposite. Especially after he admitted to, like, getting cocked. So, yeah. No normal guy is going to be okay with his girlfriend banging other dudes. Especially when he's fucking watching that shit happen. Like, that would fill a normal guy with, like, so much fucking rage. I do not consider Andrew Tate to be there. I think Andrew Tate is very smart when it comes to financial advice and life advice, but I don't consider him to be an alpha male. He's definitely a wannabe. Like, he tries very hard to portray himself in a certain light. I especially think his take on women makes him a definitive fucking beta male, bro. Like, honestly. Like, he literally admits he's a fucking coomer. Like, he, like, will go out and say, like, I, as a male, am incapable of being truly faithful to one woman. Like, that's literally admitting that you're, like, a fucking simp, bro. Like, you have no control over, like, your fucking carnal desires, that you can't fucking keep your word as a man and stay loyal to one woman. You have to go fuck anything with a heartbeat that looks in your direction. Like, that's literal fucking coomer activity. It takes more of a man to be, like, loyal and keep his word than, like, go fuck anything with a heartbeat that looks in your direction. And the other thing I hate about Andrew Tate's whole thing about women is the fact, like, he goes like, oh, if you look at every king in history, they had mistresses. It's like, yeah, no shit, they had arranged marriages, dipshit. They got married when they were, like, fucking 8 years old to some ugly bitch they didn't even like. Like, no, duh. They didn't get to pick their wife. Nobody actually loved their spouse back then. They were all, like, political and, you know, economic alliances, basically. That's it. You didn't actually pick your marriages. So that's always an issue I've had with, like, his logic on that. It's like, bro, you're, like, ignoring the big factor that, yeah, kings and shit had fucking mistresses, but they also were in arranged marriages with women they fucking hated. I mean, the thing is he always points to King Henry VIII. I'm like, dog, that is, like, the worst fucking example. That's like the worst example you can use of is like an ideological means of why men need multiple women in their life. It's like, bro, what? Actually, Henry VIII wasn't fat until he like broke his leg that never healed. Henry VIII never got fat until he literally like couldn't walk, basically. Which, yeah, at that point, you're gonna get fat because you can't exercise. You're just gonna sit around all day. And what did you do back then? If you couldn't go out and do like physical activity, you'd just sit inside and eat and drink. Like you'd have nothing else to do. Yeah, he like broke his leg in a jousting accident and it never healed. Tristan loves to go to clubs and partying. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Honestly, if I was like ultra rich, I don't think I would do that type of shit. Alright, that time I kicked it. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't really go to clubs and shit like that if I was rich. I'd prefer, like, the rich lifestyle of, like, having a massive fucking estate with, like, you know, swimming pools, tennis courts, like, nature trails, woods to walk through. You know, maybe have it on the water. Like, movie theaters in my house. Like, I'd rather have, like, the classy rich lifestyle, not the fucking degenerate nightlife rich lifestyle. Now, I'm not saying I would never go, but yeah, that's not my idea of being wealthy. Being wealthy is doing what you want versus, you know, doing what makes you look cool, I guess. I like the country club rich lifestyle much better than the fucking nightclub. But yeah, nightclubs, bars, that shit has never really been my scene. Not really a fan. You mess with gay clubs? Oh my god, yeah. They're super fun. But yeah, no. I just don't really like clubs, man. Like, that ain't for me. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna do an experiment. I think you can get headshot kills without having platinum unlocked, right? Maybe I'm wrong on that. We'll do an experiment. Because I did it with the launchers, so let me try it. I did it with the launchers the other night, so I just want to try it. Yeah, science. Thursday night bucket. So many women? Huh? Yeah, dude, I'm a scientist after all, so it's for a good cause. My profession. This gun is like absolute horseshit, too. I forgot how bad it was. Yeah, science. We'll get a couple just to try it out. Alright. I got 3. Let's see if that works. Because it worked on the Javelin, I believe. Or no, not the Javelin. One of the other RPGs. But we'll see. Because I did it like 2 or 3 nights ago. Customize. Nope. Fuck. I gotta get long shots, which is like 8. I think I need that for both this one and this one. So, yeah, I'd have to do long shots on both of those. Alright, well, let's go to battle rifle. This one should be pretty easy. Should just be a single headshot. Insta-kill. Magazine. 30 or 50 round drum. Let's go. Ugh. That's good. You put your name as Brittany D for an assignment, and the sub-teacher asked, who is Brittany D? And some retard said, Brittany Dick. Damn, more like Brittany doesn't get any dick, but, you know. That's unfortunate, Britt. Yeah, that's why Britt always would recommend that Chris Chan song, Virgin with Rage. Britt was like, yeah, that's my theme song. Play that shit real quick. Bro, this is so fucking easy with this drum mag. Oh my god. Yeah, you played it for me to understand what you were going through mentally, and you know, it really opened my eyes to the plight that you face, Brett, you know? Mission accomplished. But when it comes to you fixing that, then...
Mission failed! We'll get them next time.
Wait till marriage? That's right. Allah frowns upon infidelity and premarital sex. Oh shit. Christian Griffin, that's right, man. Blessed be the Lord. Hallelujah. Oh shit, I thought I could still get him. Which is toxic with the 5 yesterday was the Godfather Kevin Samuels' birthday. They did a live stream for him. People who knew him spoke about him. Who is Kevin Samuels, man? I'm not familiar with him, but RIP, man. I know he died, but I don't really know who he is. I remember like people talked about him in the past, but I'm not really familiar with him. I just remember people were saying he was dying. Or some shit like that. Didn't he have like a heart attack or something like that? Or OD'd? I don't remember. He's an actor or something, right? He did relationship count. Oh yeah, I've definitely never heard of him. Okay. Yeah, no idea then. I don't really watch that type of content, guys, if I'm being completely honest. I'm Key. Why would I watch relationship content when it's obvious I'm not in one? Duh. What would be the point, man? That'd be like me learning Chinese and never speaking it. So I know how to function in a relationship? I feel like if you don't know how to function in a relationship just as inherent human nature, you probably have some bigger issues to solve. I don't know, man. I don't really need to take advice from some guy on the internet. Human beings have been in relationships for thousands of years. I don't really think we need some guy on the internet to tell us how it works, but hey. To each their own. I'm a Giga Chad Sigma incel. Believe it, bro. Yeah, I played the Dead Space remake. Yeah, that's right, man. I got my wall of Pokemon cards, and even if they make it through that, the Steam library is unbreachable. No woman will ever breach these walls. Yo, 360 based console. Give me my CP, let's go. I love collecting CP in Call of Duty. Isaac Himmler with the 2. I'm in 27-degree weather. I hate the cold. Yeah, I agree, man. That's supposed to be like, I think, 10-degree wind chill where I am. Tonight, I think it's dropping to like 24, and then with wind chill, it goes down to like 10 degrees. So, that shit's gonna be fucking AIDS after I'm done streaming tonight when I have to go take the dog out. Scotty Man with the 5, can we watch The Dark Side of Gmod by Bub Games? I think it's a good video. Depends on how long it is, because we got a bunch of shit to get through tonight. Dude, I fucking hate the cold, though. Whenever somebody says that global warming is bad, I'm like, how? 15 minutes? Yeah, we can maybe try to watch it. We'll see how we're doing on time, though. I don't know, because we got, I think, 2 longer videos that we'll get through tonight. Oh, done. Let's go. Wage quit, wage quit, wage quit. Drum mag. Why would you not put a drum mag on your gun? It's just like such a no-brainer. Shit looks so badass. Men are supposed to be submissive only in private, man. Only in the bedroom. Duh. Out in public, you gotta assert your dominance, but then when the lights go down and the leather straps come out, then, you know, you can become a bottom if you want to. Griffin is the alpha and the omega. That's right. I'm the light and the dark, the day and the night. The beginning and the end. There we go. What's some other fucking differences, or I guess opposites? The Butch is toxic with the 2. He gave a talking to 2 delusional women. Okay. So it's kind of like the whole shit that Andrew Tate does when he goes on those podcasts with like all the fucking street hoes, and he's like, yeah, you're a fucking bitch. Kind of thing. You're just a fucking entitled hoe. The red pill guys, or whatever the fuck they're called, I guess. Like Sneeko thinks he is. Oh my god, why can't I hit a fucking single shot, dude? Damn, that was like some top tier potato aim. Yeah, I just don't really understand this whole like grim outlook on like women. It's just really sad, man. It just shows that people don't actually talk to normal people. They judge their entire worldview off of fucking crazies on the internet. Sneeko said Hitler was not a Nazi. Yeah, I heard that. That shit's so fucking stupid. He does realize a Nazi is a political ideology, right? Being a Nazi is a political ideology. Being an Aryan is blonde hair, blue eyes. Like, what a fucking dumbass. Yeah, Sneeko is like the prime example of a pseudo-intellect. I just don't understand. I mean, I get like he's making money from that, but it's like, bro. He literally flexed the fact that he like cut off his his family and friends cut him off because of his inability to shut the fuck up about politics, which is like such a self fucking own that I can't even begin to imagine like actually holding that up with like pride. Yeah, my family and friends won't even talk to me anymore because of my inability to shut the fuck up about politics. So, you know, I don't even get invited to Thanksgiving. Like, that's not the flex you think it is, my guy. The Butch is toxic with the 2. Sneeko is really smart, but he acts like a... I don't even think he's smart, man. He's just a political grifter. They're not intelligent. They just go with whatever the popular take is at the time for whatever their audience is consisting of. And they profit. Ugh. It's a very easy game. Like, that's why the quartering's so successful. Like, quartering has been on record several times saying that he just talks about shit that his audience is interested in. He has no real interest in any of the topics for the most part. But he knows people are going to click on videos about it, so he makes those videos. If you understand what type of content your audience wants to see, it's very easy to make that type of content, whether you care about it or not. There's a clip of Sneeko saying that his live chat is his family since he can't visit his family anymore. In other words, he's telling his audience to
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
That's what that shit means. Whenever a YouTuber pulls the, oh my god, guys, we're like a family, or oh my god, dude, we're a community, or oh my god, you guys are like my best friends. Whenever a YouTuber pulls that shit, it literally is just another way of saying,
give me money, 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 give me monies.
Because nobody fucking means that shit. I don't know any of y'all. Let's keep it a $1.50. Like, if we passed each other on the street, neither of us would know who the fuck we are. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand, like, this whole, like, parasocial shit where people act like they're, like, best friends with somebody because they watch their content, man. Shit's sus. It's like, that is a sign of being terminally online. Unless you're the type who wears your merch everywhere you go. That's right, Britt. I stay reppin' 24/7. I always rep the fucking gaming merch. I sided with the two. Griffin should take us all out for karaoke. That's right. We can all sing the Respectable African Americans in Paris song together. That way nobody can tell who said it and who didn't, so can't point the finger. Said what?
Nigga.
That. Take it away, Pokimane. Neighbors in Paris. NASCAR in Paris. Nigerians in Paris. Timothy Marco with the 5.5. Aiden Ross showed the front page of Pornhub to his audience on Kick and got no consequences. Sounds like a based platform to me. That's how streaming sites should be, man. Why the fuck do they care? Well, I think he got banned from Twitch, right, for going over to Kick. But, dude, that sounds like a great site. If you want to have an 18-plus fucking stream, why the fuck can't you? Like, who fucking cares? Like, people can decide if they want to watch it or not. Like, I'm so sick of this, like, babying bullshit that these fucking websites do where they act like they need to, like, police everybody. Like, oh my god, we can't show that stuff. Think of the kids. But it's like, dude, it's just stupid. Like, if people are willingly watching a stream, if they don't like what's being displayed on it, click the fuck off. Don't you get, like, a fucking crypto gambling sponsorship if you, like, go and stream on that site? Dude, I should probably do that. We should do, like, gambling streams. That'd be fun. I love gambling with other people's money. Weaponized autism with the 2. I'm skinny white guy number 4342. No one will recognize me? Wanna bet, bro? I'm going to every Zaxby's drive-thru in the country. Griffin about to find himself in an interview with CoffeeZilla? You're fucking right, dude. It'd be the most lit interview ever. Because he'd be like, did you willingly scam your fans? Fuck yeah, I did. Those dumb motherfuckers buying into crypto gambling. Fuck them. If I didn't take their money, somebody else would. Like, dude, I would have zero remorse if a bunch of gambling degenerates lost all their fucking money because of my sponsored ad. Like, fuck it. I don't care. Does the fucking Bellagio in Vegas feel any sympathy when some fucking dude goes to Vegas for his vacation and blows his entire life savings in a night? Fuck no, they don't. They're like, cha-ching. Why the fuck should I care? He willingly made the decision to blow all of his money on dumbass degenerate gambling. You know? Face the fucking consequences of your actions. I don't know what else to say. It's not my responsibility. Just like it's, dude, the people who go into debt buying fucking Pokemon card packs. Is Nintendo like literally fucking Hitler because they sell people those card packs? No. People made a stupid financial decision on their own free will. Fuck them. They gotta live with the consequences. And like the whole argument, you're advertising crypto gambling to your child audience. Bro, every single one of those fucking crypto gambling sites like requires you to scan your fucking ID. Also, you have to be like 18 on basically every single crypto exchange to actually buy crypto in the first place. So that whole argument is so fucking retarded. You can't get a credit card, a bank account, or any of that shit unless you're 18. So the whole, oh, kids could be gambling argument is just fucking stupid. Kids don't have an income. Their parents give them money, which is how they do that type of shit. So it's the responsibility of the parents to not give their kids money to fucking go on crypto gambling sites. Not mine. But yeah, I would definitely take the crypto gambling sponsorships. 100%. I should have done it way back in the day when you could. When they were like paying out the ass. I got a couple offers for that. Should have taken it, man. I think I got the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the FTX sponsorship offer as well, too. I should have taken that one. Am I doing videos tonight? Yup. You guys saw that Facebook fired another 10,000 people today and their stock price surged 6%? Dude, I'm feeling very good about my investment in Facebook. I bought it at 80. It's like at 200 now. Shit's fire. Keep those heads rolling, Zuck. Turn that shit around. Make me a lot of money. Yeah, I checked. I bought 6,000 worth of Facebook stock. So now it's worth probably about... What's that? 160, it would double. So I'm up 150%. So 15,000 is my account balance. So I've made 9,000. I made 9,000 in a couple months.
Gaming.
That's it? Yeah, I know. I do my best, I'm key, but sometimes it's just not enough. Finally. Damn, man. Can finally wage quit now. Is Griffin going to become a day trader? No. Absolutely not. That is not an example of day trading. Day trading requires very high volumes of money to make it profitable. Or worth your time, I guess I should say. Like, the average day trader makes an estimated return of like less than 1% a day. So if you only have $10,000, you're making like $100 a day, which is nothing. If even that much. So you need like $10 million to make it worthwhile. Hey man, as long as they don't find my phone records with Zuck himself, then I'm not going to prison for that Facebook trade. Thank you very much. No, as long as Zuck doesn't rat me out and tell the feds that, you know, we had a nice conversation before the news came out, then I should be good. Drum? Dude, that looks like a fucking plane engine. What the fuck? Oops. Play. The thing that's really rough about day trading, though, is like you can wipe out like multiple days of success in a couple minutes. So the idea is you're going to take losses and gains. The idea is to take way more wins than L's, but it can very easily backfire on you. You can lose a lot of money very quickly. So you have to get lucky repeatedly in order to maintain kind of like this you know, constant profitability. Damn, man, popping headshots. Another one. Another one. Damn, bro, I'm out here like fucking DJ Khaled right now. Nope. Damn. There we go. Chrome to his dome for the VTOL. There we are. Ah, shit. Oh, spawn protection? Gay. Alright. Dude, I got a shit ton of headshots this game already. Fuck. Griffin should open up a bakery. Probably not. Dude, I would open up a nightclub. Those things are insanely profitable. As long as you can keep it relevant and like popular, you can make a fuck ton of money with a nightclub. I would definitely own one. Then I could have like my VIP room, which sits like above the main floor, so I wouldn't have to interact with the lowly customers. I could just sit above everybody else, take in the scenery, come and go as I please. Who would be your bouncer though? I'm Key or Britt? Probably Britt. I'm Key is malnourished, man. He probably would faint from standing up too long. Dude, I got 16 out of 25 that game, and it was TDM. Damn. We popping off, dude. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Yep, I stream on Kick. It's fun. I can actually show myself modding Dead or Alive 6 again and not worry about getting banned for showing untextured pussy and titties. Nice, man. That's fire. Yeah, have you guys ever seen like the cleanup videos of a nightclub? That shit's disgusting. That shit is absolutely disgusting though. I don't know, man. Nightclubs are not for me. Like, I don't really want to be in one of those, personally. Yeah, but like I've seen like the Instagram reels of like people cleaning up nightclubs and they like show off all the weird stuff they find. Like one time they found like a 10-inch dildo just laying on the fucking ground, butt plugs that had fallen out while chicks were like dancing and shit. You know, panties, inhalers, car keys, wallets, phones, like all this stuff. And it's like absolutely insane how much shit people just lose that's like actually important. But because they get so fucking plastered, you know. Yeah, there's vomit in the sink. There's people shit on the fucking side of the walls. Yeah. Nasty shit, man. Wanna be my husband? No. Do you know why?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Hey. That was easy as fuck. Dude, glory holes are so nasty. Ugh. Bro, why the fuck would you ever stick your dick in a hole that you don't even know what's on the other side? Oh, man. That is so nasty. Shit. Did I see that Holland scored 5 goals today? Who is that? I have no idea what that means. Soccer player? Oh, yeah. Shit, I got fucking burned. Tapped his ass. Yo, wait, that sounded kind of sus. Fuck! I take that back. I did not tap his ass. I blew my hot load of lead all over his back. And face. Oh, fuck, man. I keep getting, like, fucking Auschwitz. That's not cool. This is why Griffin deletes this. Maybe. Cannot confirm nor deny. Kenzie with the 2. I don't care if glory hole nasty feels good despite the mustache. Well, dude, then the mustache is more ideal in a 6'9" position because then that way it tickles your balls. Not that I would know or anything, but you know. So I've heard.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin had experience in his frat initiations. No, I never was in a frat, thank you very much. HCM 101 with the 5. Tell me, Griff, what is your favorite color? Black. Green would be because of money, but green is also for envy. Gray is truly my favorite because it's like the world. Mine's black, man. Everything's better in black. Name one object that does not look better colored black versus another color. Like, black cars look better than white cars. Black keyboards look better than white keyboards. Black phones look better than white phones. Like, bruh. The color black is undefeated. The PS5 looks way better in black than white. The fuck? I don't know, like, I've always liked the color black, honestly. Like, all my electronics, devices, my car is black, like... It's just the way it is, man. It's just a sleek color, I don't know. It doesn't get dirty either. Like, black is undefeated, color-wise. My iPhone, or wait, your phone is white and gold? Well, Britt, that's pretty standard, I feel like, for the average Taylor Swift fan. Because that's like Taylor Swift's fucking skin color and hair color, so, you know. I'm sure that went into the decision. Black makes you look thin? For real? Oh shit. BRB gonna order some black shirts. But yeah, it does. Black is undefeated, bro. Like, it goes with everything. Like, there's no color that exists that doesn't pair well with black. So you like emo girls with black mascara and lips? Holy fuck yeah, dude. Especially when they leave a ring of black lipstick around the base of your cock, dude. Holy, oh, there's nothing hotter. Holy fuck, man, I'm getting hard just thinking about it right now. Then when that mascara starts running down their eye, like, oh shit. Damn, man. Nothing better. But nah, that shit's gross. Absolutely gross. Lipstick in general is an L. But especially black lipstick. Oh shit, nice. Hey. Alright, I gotta be close to finishing this class. Then we'll do videos. I just want to finish up the battle rifles. I feel like I should be done though. Oh, dude, a triple collat? Are you fucking kidding me? Damn, man. Okay. Jesus Cristo. That still didn't finish the challenge? Damn. Rough crowd. Dude, how have I not finished this challenge yet? I definitely should have the headshots done by now. It should tell me after I finish it. It usually has a pop-up. I just feel like there's no way I haven't gotten it at this point. MW2 Vanguard was trash. Cope and seethe at Griffin. Oh man, dude, I'm coping and seething right now. I'm angry. My rage bubbles up like Wings of Redemption ripping ass in a hot tub. Bro, there's no way I haven't finished this challenge. I either missed the pop-up or it's glitched. It just never popped up. Dude, I just got a quad feed of all headshot. There's no way I haven't finished this thing. Dude, I mean, there's no way I haven't gotten this. I'm like literally going hard as fuck right now. Popping domes. Chroming all the domes in this lobby. $74 fucking kills, man. Jesus Christ. I popped the fuck off. Alright, there is no way I did not finish that challenge. None at all. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Yeah, it just didn't pop up. How nice. Love to see it, man. Alright, so SMG time. I think I finished this one. Let me just check. Customize. Camo, yes. MX9? Did I do this one? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, so that'll be what I start on tomorrow. Cool, dude. Well, let's use our shekel real quick. Boom. Here, let me take it off of a flashbang mode real quick. Dark. All right. The hottest roddy lady in Bangkok. Uh-oh. She probably has a penis. If they're in Bangkok. Who is not black? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that's so fucking corny. Oh my god, dude. The amount of fucking content that you just see that you're like, bro, why was that made? Alright, so let's watch this. The cuckery.
Hello, everybody.
I watched part of this last night.
I know it's been a while. I've been on a bit of a red pill binge lately. I've been watching this cute little twink boy named Sneeko. And
dude, like, look at that shit, though.
I've been on a bit of a red pill binge lately. I've been watching this cute little twink boy named Sneeko.
This is an alpha male to motherfuckers, bro. This is like literally some gay porn bait.
And you know what? He's really been waking me up, saying some stuff that seriously resonates with me.
I just want to bully this guy. Like, bring bullying back. Bullying is necessary.
I couldn't agree.
Dude, he needs to back the fuck up from his camera. Like,
more. Sneeko is a thought leader who lives by trying
ew.
to seek the truth, even though he can't explain what that truth is.
My motto for the stream is seek truth through funny. I want to be able to tell the truth. You don't talk about the issues that you don't question the powers that be, and you don't talk about
is the quality fucked up. Hold on. I don't know, it's just
uncomfortable truths that are really happening. I've always said this on my stream. If they hide it, then it's the truth. If they have to delete it, then it's the truth.
He's made a career off of suckling off the success of Andrew Tate.
I want to be the top G one day. I want to be the
good luck.
Tate is currently under investigation for human trafficking and has admitted to holding women's passports.
Free top G, bro. Man didn't do nothing.
It's hostage. And Sneeko's just like, it's normal. They should just ask for it back.
Hold on, did Tate, wait, I think did Tate actually say he took their passports? Yes, he did say that. Okay, so that's how they can't leave then. He actually takes the passports. And he probably lies and he says it's for tax reasons. I think you're glazing right now, bro.
They could have asked for it back. They kicked out many women. Destiny, do you not hear about the podcast? You have selective hearing. You don't hear about how many times these women were acting up and they kicked him out because they didn't know how to obey? Based.
What you just said sounds like sex trafficking, my dude. I don't know how you don't understand that.
That's what you deep down need to do. is be a submissive wife who bleeds once a month and cries at movies. Fat lying piece of shit. I would beat the f*** out of
Bro,
you. You're dumb.
hold on. Let's wind that shit back real quick.
Need to do is be a submissive wife who bleeds once a month and cries at movies. Fat.
So, Sneeko, are you encouraging women to not reproduce? Do you not believe in the importance of family? Because if women are bleeding once a month, that probably means you're not having any kids.
Lying piece of shit. I would beat the f*** out of you. Your dumb mouth that I want to. That it's something. It's comedy. It's funny. Crack some jokes and stuff like that.
This is gonna be a fun video. You see, Sneeko isn't very good at building arguments, so let me point you to people who are good at building things. Like PCs. Meta PCs. Is your computer states I'll add it down. Who's content and message cute? Now where were we? Oh yeah, our favorite soy boy Sneeko.
Who is this cute little lesbian and how tight is her pussy?
Sneeko.
That's actually a pretty appropriate meme.
His content and message largely revolves around destroying women. He loves watching these street interviews. It's what he bases his entire worldview off of.
Why are the women who say they won't settle okay with settling for living and dying alone with a dozen cats?
They're egotistical and they don't want to ever admit that they need a man or that maybe they failed in the dating game.
They'll occasionally do street.
Oh my god, bro. What a based response, right?
Interviews himself to try and prove that women can't think logically.
Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Oh shit. This is gonna sound so like privileged white girl of me, but I'm not that into politics, so I don't have much say on that. Neither, middle, I don't know.
Okay. Both you say neither, so should women vote?
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
What the fuck does liking Trump or Biden have to do with whether or not you can vote? The fuck?
He thinks that's an own. He thinks that since these girls don't personally vote, then no woman should vote.
They are so goddamn delusional, and we still put up with it. They'll never learn. They won't. They don't have to.
Sneeko will take random moments of some girl getting stopped in the street and ask a basic ass question like, hey, is everyone special? And she'll say yes. Sneeko will then freak out.
Special.
Everybody's special. You're special, your own.
Oh my god! Every single time.
Believe in yourself.
Dude, look at this fucking super chat that just came in. I will rape Christina. Dude, what a based audience, right?
Believe that you can do.
What the fuck, man? This guy's like literally a sped, dude. He's like loud equals funny, but like the incel version. Like, what the fuck is wrong with saying like everybody's special? Like, that's such a fucking generic thing to say.
Anything you want to do.
He's really like freaking the fuck out over that.
You can't just make up a reality in her head. She can because she's a woman. Men can't just make it up. I'm a king. No, you. Give me the castle, pussy. That's what happens.
Oh, dude, he's so tough.
Modern female delusion every single time with the delusion.
Who is this guy kidding? If anyone was stopped randomly and asked these sort of contradicting questions, they would get caught up in it. Ask Sneeko himself.
I would argue that our society is the least.
It is. Women have the most rights ever right now, and they still act like they're oppressed.
Dude, why is he sharing earbuds with two other men?
They have more rights today than they've ever had.
But so do black people, so do you think black people shouldn't try to fight for more?
Oh, that was a good question.
Uh-oh. That wasn't in the script, guys. He can't fucking think.
But racism is not natural. Patriarchy is natural. That's biology. Racism is based in just hatred.
Yeah, Sneeko, the film school dropout is going to tell us how biology is related to human rights.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Yes.
Sneeko is someone who will often project while reacting to videos. He's usually just describing himself.
Damn, she's dumb. This is when a girl only knows how to disagree. She got triggered by a question, and I know women, all she's gonna do is look to disagree now. As soon as you trigger them, they stop making sense. They just need to fight you.
This is Sneeko. He argues points that make zero sense just because he's too proud to admit he's wrong in a debate. I've seen this guy argue that seatbelts make vehicles more unsafe.
Seatbelt. He's one of those, bro. All right. So, like, just so everybody's clear, I think the whole fucking mask argument was fucking stupid for COVID. But this is like the people that basically made the comparison of masks to seatbelts. Like, I thought this was a fucking joke, but apparently they do exist. There are fucking seatbelt deniers out there. Like, holy shit. I didn't know that this guy was a fucking seatbelt denier. That's actually fucking weak, man. Seatbelts apparently are there to kill you.
Do too. Do you wear a seatbelt when you drive, or do you not give a fuck with it?
I have this thing where you could put a seatbelt like thing you could buy on Amazon. This is like advice for the chat. You can get like a seatbelt thing on Amazon that clicks in and then it gets rid of the beeping sound.
Okay, so you don't wear seatbelts either. Do you think seatbelts make you safer when you drive?
There's some circumstances where a seatbelt actually restricts you and traps you inside the car. You can see accidents.
There are some circumstances where somebody could
collision.
Yeah.
You get imagine interrupting and now you're
there are circumstances.
Yeah, that's like a 1 in 100 fucking incident, bro. More likely than not, a seatbelt is gonna save your ass from flying through the fucking windshield.
Hold on. Destiny, let him finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can get into a collision, and if you have a seatbelt on, then you can get trapped in the car, and the car can catch on fire. But sometimes, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, there's instances where people have like.
Dude, if you get trapped in the fucking car, it doesn't matter if you're wearing a fucking thin piece of fucking like cloth. Dude, if you're trapped in a fucking burning car, whether you're wearing a seatbelt is not going to make a fucking difference. You're trapped in the fucking car, dude. You can't get the fuck out.
Literally flown out the windshield because they weren't wearing a seatbelt and they survived. But a seatbelt could trap you in there.
What do you think is more common? Do you understand statistics or probability?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's more common.
He knows he's wrong. He just won't
Yeah, exactly.
head up and admit it. He's so stupid, he thinks Hitler isn't a Nazi.
Are you an anti-vaxxer? No. I just don't think if you... So this is me, personally. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh my god, bro, vaccines are a conspiracy by the government to kill everybody. But if you don't want to go get a fucking COVID shot, then don't get one. It's not really anybody's like business but your own on what you want to inject yourself with, personally.
Hitler!
You think that like Hitler, or not Hitler, Kanye was joking when he said that he liked Hitler though?
No, he's being truthful. But he was saying something provocative on purpose. The overall idea, see, people say like, oh look, he's a Nazi. No, he's not, he's black. Yeah, he's not a Nazi. That's the point.
Okay. Yeah, but you said
Yeah, I don't think Kanye's actually a fucking Nazi. But we'll hear the reasoning.
he can't be a Nazi because he's black.
Okay, but he's not a Nazi.
Oh, but not because he's
black.
Just for other reasons.
Well, you also can't be a true Nazi. You have to be blonde hair, blue eyed. Even Hitler wasn't a true Nazi.
Or like
That's right, man. The founder of the Nazi party is not a true Nazi. We've heard it all.
a neo-Nazi, I suppose. Yeah.
I feel like if that's how you're defining Nazi becomes a useless statement, because if we can't even call the leader of the Nazi movement a Nazi, then
by his own definition, he wasn't part of the master race. So
that's Aryan, you fucking dipshit.
Yeah, and then nobody's a Nazi, so it doesn't seem like that's a good definition of Nazi.
Owned by a woman.
There were fucking Jewish Nazis. Nazism is a fucking ideology. It's not a race, ethnicity, or any of that shit. It's a fucking political ideology. Oh my god. Mayhe with the 2, yeah, no wonder Mr. Beast fired. Wait, this guy used to work for Mr. Beast? Really? And he fumbled that fucking bag? That's an L.
Woman cringe? Sneeko is so stupid, he doesn't even know the difference between an Aryan and a Nazi. Sneeko is so stubborn, he won't even admit the leader of the Nazi party was a Nazi.
As soon as you trigger them, they stop making sense.
No, definitely not. Not better than men, but we are better than men.
Dude, that chick is tall. Holy fuck, dude.
If I said, no, men are better than women, and you go, why? Just because, it's my personal opinion. I'm just better than you.
That chick could probably bully Sneeko, honestly.
Like, as a gender, I'm just better.
He does do that all the time. Literally in the same video, he does that.
If I said that, I would have
Well, dude, most people are taller than me.
a million reasons as to why men are better than women. Like, more physically capable, smarter, faster, more capable of leading.
You gotta feel bad for this chick. You just see the smile falling from her face.
Just, like, built better. We don't have extra body fat. We don't get pregnant.
I bet Sneeko does think that men are built better than women. I have no doubt in my mind.
For 9 months and get all emotional once a month. I can come in with reasons.
And she never came out and stream again.
Oh, how the fuck is it a negative thing that women get pregnant for 9 months? Bro, without a dude busting a nut inside of them, they're not going to get pregnant for 9 months, motherfucker. So that's more of a negative aspect for men than women. Sorry, my G. You know, if you're the one getting your girlfriend pregnant for 9 months, that's more on you than her if you can't fucking pull out.
Again, I wonder why he's single.
He doesn't know how to submit. Feminism has brainwashed these girls into thinking that they need to be all woke and shit like that. What you really want is a good man to fuck. Yeah, come here, shut the fuck up with your feminism. Shut up, Chad. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Dog, he looks like one of the fucking motherfuckers in Captain Phillips who commandeered the vessel. He looks like the motherfucker would be like, I am the captain now.
Yeah.
Especially with that fucking wife beater on, dude.
That's what you need. You need that. The women are already pretty much run by the state. Women are easier to manipulate. Men are more capable of independent thought. It is what it is. I know that might sound misogynistic. Men are the philosophers. Men are the thought leaders. Stop believing in this feminist garbage.
Then why do you spend all your time talking about women, bro? Become a thought leader instead of a thought talker. I don't fucking know. But yeah, like, bro, if you're like this massive fucking thought leader, why are you spending your days watching women and responding to women? Like, dude, if you're such a fucking intellectual genius, then why don't you just like produce content about, you know, your deep insights into the nature of the fucking universe versus responding to a bunch of fucking IG thoughts on YouTube videos?
We're not equal. You're weaker than me.
She probably looks like she could beat him up, I'm gonna be honest. Like, dude, this guy is like scrawny as fuck, bro.
You're hormonal. You're supposed to have children, and you don't want to.
What is happening?
Dude, didn't he just say that getting pregnant was a negative thing? Like, what the fuck is this guy?
He sounds like some Al-Qaeda politician. Women, no driving, no working, only meant for breeding.
That's what you deep down need to do, is be a submissive wife who bleeds once a month and cries at movies. You are more emotional. You know why? Because women are weaker. Chad, me and you, we get in the cage.
That one tall chick looked like she could beat the shit out of him, bro, honestly, though. Waterboy with the 5, this man will one day commit a massacre. I don't know about that, but he's definitely going to become a lolcow, 100%.
Who's winning in a fight? I'm just saying.
Yes, Nico, you can beat up a woman. Really manly of you, dude. I present to you the Ray Rice Award. What's wild is this lady never said that women can beat up men. All she said was that men can get emotional too, which is true. Sneeko once cried on stream because Brandon Buckingham called him a cuck and challenged him to a boxing match.
Wait, he cried on... Oh my god. Dude, what is wrong with these grown-ass men crying on the fucking internet? Why is this a trend nowadays? Do people just not know how to turn their fucking cameras off anymore? Jesus.
What would you think if that happened to you, chat? What would you think if that happened to you?
The dude was so sad he had to open a window.
Oh my god, man.
He was holding back tears on stream.
The same people, it's like, the most hate comes from like,
wow, not so tough when having to deal with a guy that would beat the fuck out of him. But woman, yes, he'll fight a woman.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
I feel like Sneeko hates women because he's very close to identifying as one. I'm gonna read this tweet from Jeremy and I want to see if this correlates.
Oh, dude, this tweet was funny as fuck. I remember this. This tweet caused a lot of controversy, I remember. U-Generation with the 5, he already threatened to pull up the Penguinz0 with his pistol because he made... Really? We'll watch that video next. I know people were saying that Critical made a video, so we'll check it out because I know they've been having beef. But dude, this tweet's fucking hilarious.
Relates to Sneeko at all. Loads of right-wing commentators are either closeted gays or tranny chasers. Look, I accept and support them, but many of these people you think are based and red-pilled love trans cock. Or, well, cock in general. Deal with it. I mean...
Bro, we need more of that quartering. Like, bro, if Jeremy would portray himself in that light on his YouTube channel, he would be one of the best content creators. Hands down, dude. That shit's based as fuck.
What other straight guy has so many half-naked photos of himself? He was jerking...
Dude, like, what the fuck is this shit? I've seen this.
Off in front of a male photographer, laying next to another man's ass.
Alpha male activities, guys.
As a kid, he wore his sister's dress. Did I mention he was touching his peener in front of a male photographer? This
Bro. Oh, true alpha behavior. I mean, he probably jerked off in front of another dude fucking his girlfriend, so what's the big deal, right? Crytex of the two. He's one of the guys that simped for Brett Cooper. Okay. He's trying to keep it in the, I guess, political hemisphere of things.
This was uncensored. I had to censor this. He was half chub for sure. He has stories of these old guys eating out his girl while his peener is still in her, meaning other men have licked his wiener.
And so while I'm like hitting it from the back, he lays down on the floor and starts
I've seen
licking her.
this clip on Twitter, man.
But think about like the logistics of that.
Dick is that close.
Think about the logistics. Like his head is like under, is like 6 inches. Like his eyebrows are like tickling the bottom, and I have to like move, like go like that so I don't make contact because his eyebrows are like.
Damn, man. You know, what a terrible problem to have.
Tickling.
You only gotta look at this guy for a minute to realize he's crying out for help. You see, once on stream, he admitted he caught
Yeah, he's like trying to fish for a guy to like come and do that to him again. He liked it.
a friend using the app Grindr.
I realized halfway through the ride, I'm like, oh shit, he left his phone. I pick up his phone from the passenger seat. I look up, 2 notifications from Grindr, chat.
He ignored me.
He had 2 notifications from Grindr.
One of them was for me, and he didn't fucking respond.
I'm not gonna bring it up. That's the option that I'm clicking. Just ignore it and keep pretending that he's straight. I want to keep living in the lie. Why is that not an option? Keep living in the lie.
This is sad. Sneeko, you would be accepted. Jeremy accepts you.
Who is this cute little lesbian and how tight is her pussy?
Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school.
As we've already seen, Sneeko isn't the brightest. He completely ignores all facts, logic, and common sense when it comes to things that challenge his core values, and Andrew Tate is definitely one of them. He's said multiple times that he wants to be the next Andrew Tate.
I'm trying to be that.
Yeah, good fucking I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate has never been cocked.
I want to be the top G one day.
When the Tates got banned off YouTube, Tristan passed the torch to Sneeko, and he completely creamed himself.
I'm gonna continue living the life. So, Sneeko, young man, if I disappear, I'm passing the torch to you. Keep spreading the message while it's still relevant to talk.
Tristan Tate said he passed me the torch. It's not gonna be easy, but they won't die out because truth will always prevail.
Wow, inspiring. This would skyrocket Sneeko's career. In a lot of ways, he was Tate's successor. His growth became tied to Tate's success. So that means that Sneeko has to side with Andrew Tate on every point, all the time. For instance, Andrew Tate gets investigated for sex trafficking. It's an ongoing case, so I can't blame people for picking sides and coming to their own conclusion. However, I think
Free the top G.
when it comes out that Andrew Tate is holding women's passports so they can't leave, we could all be a little critical of that. Surely.
Hold on, did Tate, wait, I think did Tate actually say he took their passports? Yes, he did say that. Okay, so that's how they can't leave then. He actually takes the passports. And he probably lies and he says it's for tax reasons. I think you're glazing right now, bro.
They could have asked for it back. They kicked out many women. Destiny, do you not hear about the podcast? You have selective hearing. You don't hear about how many times these women were acting up and they kicked him out because they didn't know how to obey?
He's such a simp for Andrew Tate. He cheers Candace Owens on when she says he's probably not a rapist.
Ran in an article last night.
Come on, Candace.
That's a low bar.
Was a transcript of a woman basically saying that she didn't want to get a tattoo. Allegedly, all of the girls that Andrew Tate is with, they have a tattoo of his name on their body. And she said,
dude, Sneeko probably simps for this chick 100%.
no, I want to like keep my
He probably wants her to strap on.
body pure. And he's like, well, I'm paraphrasing here. If you're going to be with me, your body belongs to me and you need to get this tattoo. I do not find that to be evidence that he is a rapist.
Wanda Owens in the chat.
Really? This is what he's clapping for? The bar is set that low, huh? Tate is forcing at best his employees and at worst trafficked women to get his name tattooed on them, and we're just ignoring that. But it's not evidence that he raped anyone. Woo! Classic Tate W. Andrew Waite in the chat. Candace Owens would then explain how her friend talked to Tate at a dinner party years ago.
She spent a lot of the time that we were there talking to him, right? They were having a conversation. He spoke to her. And at the end of this dinner, as I am not paying attention because I've got butterflies in my stomach and I'm falling in love with my husband, she comes over to me afterwards and she says, this guy, Andrew Tate, I think he's a pimp in Romania. I said, what? And
That's pretty based, I'm not gonna lie. DJ Aftershock with a 5. Fun fact, Sneako's old GF that he got cucked by was at the time a data scientist, just like you once were. Well, how do you think we met?
she's like, no, I think he's like actually a pimp in Romania. And I'm sitting here going, I don't even know what they're talking about.
Do you notice the difference in how men are treated now? You know, pimps back in the 70s used to be extremely respected men.
What? Pimps back in the 70s used to be really respected men? Yeah, that's because if the bitches didn't show respect, they got fucking beat.
Pimps used to be looked at and revered because...
I don't think there's ever been a time where a literal fucking whore master has ever been revered, my guy. That's like the lowest of the fucking low in terms of like actual professions throughout human history.
They were an example of people who were self-governing, who controlled a lot, they were powerful.
Like, how is this his takeaway? Do some critical thinking for 1 second. I wonder why Andrew Tate has been lying, going on all these podcasts saying he isn't doing this webcam shit anymore.
About the webcam business.
I'm not even in that. I haven't been in that business for like 6 years.
When he still is. It wasn't until he was arrested people realized he was still doing this shit, lying the whole time. Sneeko, just like everybody else, was lied to. He had no idea.
Tate and Tristan, they don't do the webcam business anymore because the message is bigger. The Tates got rich by pimping. They didn't have an audience. Now they do, and they're off to better things.
Well, they're still pimping. And Sneeko isn't...
Andrew Tate definitely had a fucking audience when he became a pimp, bro. He made all of his fucking money in order to become a pimp from being like the world champion kickboxer. Like he already had a fucking... What the fuck is that logic?
Said a word about it. I understand that Andrew Tate hasn't been found guilty yet, but Sneeko isn't even the least bit critical.
That's like saying fucking, you know... Floyd Mayweather didn't have a fucking audience because he never uploaded a fucking YouTube video, but yet he's like one of the most famous athletes in combat sports.
He sucks his dick at every opportunity, defending him over every small criticism. Andrew Tate gets made fun of for his terrible music.
That's me. Big boss is Mr. Plenty.
It stunk. It was annoying. It was basic as hell.
Yeah, the song sucks ass. It's awful. But watch how Sneeko defends his boy.
You know what? I don't think you should be able to fucking make music reviews if you can't make a song yourself. You've never made a song. What the fuck do you know about music?
Oh my god. Dude, this guy is such a cocksucker. Honestly. Like, dude, he's probably got a fucking drip tray underneath his fucking desk just in order to catch all the fucking, like, slob coming out of his fucking lips right now. Thinking about just mouthing Andrew Tate's fucking flaccid penis until it gets firm and erect. Like, this guy is absolutely, like, top-tier cocksucker material.
And then legit...
He's one of those perfect examples of, like, he's like the DSP mentality. They can't fucking laugh at something. They have to always just defend. You can never be, like, the brunt of, like, a joke or some shit like that. You always have to be, like... on top or something. Like, it's stupid. Like, learn to fucking just be like, yeah, that shit was corny. Wow. I mean, it's not like you're saying Andrew Tate's a fake and a fraud, bro. You're just saying his music video was pretty shit. What's the big deal?
Legitimately, the next day, Sneeko pearl clutches and cries about Critical's music.
Promoting drugs.
I got my balls, slap my face, ready to go.
Okay, you see the Antichrist on his forehead? Upside down cross? What is that?
Yeah, I'm sure this is a 100% serious video that's probably not heavy satire, but you know.
This is the reason I started believing in God. When
Bro, this is the reason he believes in God, guys.
Music.
Promoting drugs.
I got my balls, slap my face, ready to go.
That's the reason he believes in God. What? Oh my god, man. I thought Griffin liked Tate. I like Tate's stance on like personal finance and like taking personal responsibility. So, I mean, I like certain things he says, certain shit I don't agree with, like his takes on women and shit. I mean, I can agree with stuff somebody says without being like, oh my god, I worship this man.
You see the Antichrist on his forehead? Upside down cross? What is that? And this is the reason I started believing in God. When people that look like this start promoting Satanism. Okay, promoting sin.
Is he real? This guy's such a loser. He's gargling Andrew Tate's balls. Don't make fun of Mr. Tate's music unless you make music. Andrew Tate is the best. Meanwhile, he's crying like a Christian soccer mom over a joke song. I don't get it. Aren't you the edgy joke guy? The fact that you take this shit so literally is embarrassing.
Is it supposed to be funny?
Yes.
Is it supposed to be degenerate?
Yes, that's the joke.
Did he get a call from someone on Epstein's Island to promote Satanism?
This guy wanted to be a comedian, yet joke polices Charlie. Pick a lane, dude. He then gets mad because Charlie says he's buffer than Sneeko. So Sneeko, being the brave man that he is, wants to fight 5'6" Charlie.
I'm not calling him small. I'm saying he has no muscles. He's probably...
That is true. He's got skinny muscle. Where it's like, as long as you don't eat, it looks like you're toned, but you're really not.
Taller than me? No doubt.
Yeah.
But hit the gym. Andrew Tate preaches getting a better physique.
Body watching right now?
Yo, wait, hold on. Did he really just flex?
But hit the gym. Andrew Tate preaches getting a better physique.
You really...
Oh my god, dude. He's really flexing that shit. Bruh. Oh my god. Dog. Dude, I've seen like high school girls that are more muscular than that.
Body watching right now? You're body shaming, but you can't fight, pussy? How do you go body shaming and you scared of a fight? You got nothing to talk about. I'm not watching your fucking clips. Tell that to your chat. Let's pull up. Were you in Tampa? Say that shit to my face. I ain't watching no clips on Twitch on a bot platform. I know you listening to me right now. You in Tampa? Tell that shit to my face.
Dude, why is he like trying to act like some hard ass fucking ghetto motherfucker? Like, dog. Wasn't he literally just saying, oh my god, this is why I believe in God, bro, the Antichrist, degenerate behavior? Now you're literally threatening to, like, fucking pull up on a motherfucker and, like, kill him? Talk about degenerate fucking behavior, dude. Oh my god.
If you really stand on it, if you're a real man, stand on it and tell me to my face.
To the guy, hey, do you still have me unmuted on Rumble, Sneeko? To the Rumbler that said I'm built like SpongeBob? Hey, yeah, when he had anchor arms, baby, look at that.
Aw, is Sneeko...
Yeah, that's a little more impressive than Sneeko, man.
Hurt again. His comedy sucks, by the way.
I just don't get how that's an insult. I always ask girls, what do you mean by football? What does that mean? It means like you look like you don't text back. You look like you play with girls' emotions for sex. Thank you. At least I'm not anymore.
This isn't a buffet. You don't just get to choose which ones to follow, which ones to go. You gotta stay consistent. You know, I think everybody has these preconceived perceptions and they follow that and they stick to that. You gotta think outside the box, man. You see how uncomfortable the room is now? I'm talking about God and stuff like that. Is that okay? I feel like a lot of you, I don't know, we're just kind of dying, you know? I feel that. I feel the awkwardness. People chatting in the back.
What the fuck is this? Is he like at a high school or some shit?
Is the stand-up comedy or a TED Talk?
But think about it. Come on. Like that lady down south.
Dude, it looks like he's in like a high school cafeteria and everybody's just trying to eat fucking lunch and here's this fucking retard on stage like telling shitty jokes.
She's probably going to be homophobic, right? And we always act surprised when they go on TV, they say something and they get fired. Like, what did you think that she thought, this lady down south? You think that she was going to have some progressive beliefs about gender norms and about homophobia? No. Like, if my daughter Sally was trans, I'd be fine with it. That's not how they think. Just like you guys up here think that there's 40 genders.
Let's see what the judges think.
Dude. Oh, that is so cringe. Holy fuck, dude.
Think.
I just don't really, I kind of stopped following like how yeah, that's basically where I'm at too.
Alright, so I gotta ask though, how many genders are there? How many genders are there? You should.
Alright, next guy.
Yo, when the judge is funnier than Sneako's comedy routine.
I'll never be cool. Don't get what I want, I'm a noob. I'm way lamer than you, I'll never be cool.
I just want to reiterate how much of a bitch this guy is. He's somebody that will act all tough, but as soon as somebody steps up to the plate, he shifts the goalpost. For instance, he gets a video made on him by Mr. Beard, who didn't want to debate Sneako live. So Sneako, even though he couldn't refute any points, twisted into being a victory.
This guy is, look at him bottom left, another one of the fucking faggots who afraid to debate.
Turkey Tom then makes a video on Sneako, and Sneako challenged him to a debate. Only this time, Tom accepts the debate. Sneako then ghosted Tom, with his excuse being that he wants to go on a bigger streamer show. Sneako then gets into a fight with Charlie, and Charlie has a bigger audience than him too. So Sneako has to shift the goalpost yet again to where Charlie has to meet him in real life, otherwise it's just another classic Sneako W.
Chat, I'm not reacting to a stream. This guy's pissed me off, and you can tell him this. I want to meet him in person. 17K Rumble W. W's in the chat not only for this guy being a fucking pussy, but also for the fact that I just lapped you on Rumble.
Yeah, man, you get like 20K views a video. It's not impressive. And then finally, when Brandon Buckingham is down to meet Sneako, he's there to box him. They're both similar sizes. Sneako would now rather just sit at home and tell jokes behind his computer.
Wait, seriously? All right. So Sneako challenges this guy. The guy says, all right, bet. And then Sneako backs the fuck out. This is real alpha male behavior. Like, especially for the guy who wants to be Andrew Tate, when Andrew Tate literally, you know, advocates for men, you know, fighting it out in person physically versus talking shit on the internet. Yeah, this is true top G material here, guys.
Computer.
I'd rather sit at home and yell at a camera, tell jokes than, you know, risk my manhood falling flat for Brandon Buckingham.
So he's worried about getting his fucking ass beat. Yeah, your manhood falling flat, aka you're gonna get your ass kicked.
You know, if I lose the fight.
So now it's suddenly cool to just stay.
See, he thinks he can't even win. But I thought this was like top G alpha male material, bro. Shouldn't even be a problem.
At home and keep it all online. You know what? I'm realizing the people Sneako's down to fight, it's coming off as a bit pussy to me. He's down to fight 2 women.
Me and you, we get in the cage. Who's winning in a fight? Monica, I just want to take your bun in a fist and then slam it down like I'm mashing butter. Your dumb mouth that I want to... that it's something. And
oh my god. Maybe if he would have done that with his own girlfriend, she wouldn't have fucked another guy.
I'm learning and I'm growing. I did not mean to say that I would grab her bun and smash her head up and down like I'm mashing butter onto my crotch.
Charlie, who's 5'6".
I can beat the shit out of Penguinz0. He knows it. You pussy to meet in real life. God damn, I need some W's for that, bro.
D'Angelo Wallace, who's a 5'7" gay man and whose only interaction with Sneako was leaving a mean comment.
You bum, you Lil Tekka Ellen looking at you fucking weirdo. Just another gay nerd with glasses who's probably talks the same way and snitches on people. D'Angelo Wallace, you got me feeling some type of way, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We know, dude. We know what you're into. We know he makes you feel some type of way.
Those glasses, this one little beat. I challenge you. You want to box
You like practicing flicking his dick or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
me, bro? Let's do a 1v1 boxing match. You say I belong to the streets. Yeah, I belong to the streets. We can rock this out on the streets or we can do it in the ring, bro. Let's box.
And Ethan Klein, who, look at him. Yeah, I feel really tough around these people too, Sneako. It really takes a big man to act the way you do.
You fat lying piece of shit. I would beat the fuck out of you, Ethan Klein. If you said that about me, you lied to my name to my face. Let's get in the ring. Stop talking shit about me and let's box.
Oh yeah, that's the top G attitude right there. Wanting to fight these people? Tough. Wanting to fight somebody your own size who's also training to box? Nah, man, let's just leave it online. Let's leave it to online debate.
If I was any more inbred, I'd be a sandwich.
Sneako's motto is to seek truth through funny.
My motto for the stream is seek truth through funny. I believe in, ultimately, I think my philosophy is comedy, is funny. I think if you follow that, you can never really be derailed.
Yeah, this guy's real deep. It would be a great motto, except he never seeks the truth about anything. He usually just makes shit up and then repeats it as if it's the truth. Honest to God, this guy thinks that working out will get you banned on YouTube.
He's gonna turn into like another Sneako. He's just gonna be banned from everything. He just needs to fucking save himself. It's good that he's working out.
Isn't it funny how they know that working out and becoming better will get you banned?
That's not even what Hassan did.
What? What the fuck? Bro, if you're making Hassan sound smart, Or at least honest. Like, bro, when you sound more disingenuous than Hassan, there's an issue. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna get banned because I talk about how I work out every day. Fuck. It was nice knowing you guys. Rip. Weaponized autism with the 2. I'm 150 pounds. I can snap this guy like a like, bro, he is like literally a twig. This dude is talking all this shit and he's like literally a fucking scrawny ass little guy.
Said. He just says these made up things all the time. Like, when has this happened? Name one time. He can't because it's not true.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Yes, she's retarded. Is that the answer you're looking for? She's retarded?
Yes.
His comedy is funny. I think if you follow that, you can never really be derailed.
Even worse is he is the most painfully unfunny person I've ever had the displeasure of watching. This video took so long to make because he is so boring to watch. His main thing is telling people he's funny, because that's what funny people do, right?
Because what I'm good at is the message. I'm good at speaking to a camera. I can crack some jokes and stuff like that. Ha ha! Woo! Ah! You know what I'm saying? I'm good at entertaining you.
Hilarious.
Wow. His best bit is putting an L in front of someone's name when he dislikes them.
Larandon Luckingham, Lasanabi, L3, Ethan Decline.
It's not even a good roast, and he had to steal this from Gideon. You know what? Actually, the joke's good. It's kind of growing on me. Because you'd be Liko. Like when you cried to Brandon because he made fun of your cuck open
Dude, he looks like the average meth addict from Breaking Bad.
Relationship.
To my surprise, Sneeko FaceTimes me literally crying like he had just seen the worst shit in his life. He's got tears rolling down his face because I said some stuff about his girlfriend and said I'd knock him out. Like, what? You're crying? Are you serious?
Even when he's winning, he'd be Wiko. But what if somebody's stupid? Like really stupid? They'd be Sneeko.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Leafy, leave Rico alone.
Dude, he looks like Black Spooge. What, that was his name, right? Was it Splooge or Spooge? I can't remember. But bro, he's got like that fucking Breaking Bad Spooge like fucking build. That's what he looks like, the fucking meth addicts. It was Splooge? I can't remember which one. But yeah. He looks like the Black Splooge, bro. The wife beater makes it even better.
Bad guy with bad bitches, the bad times will pass by.
I like Sneeko because he really is just looking out for guys like me. Being online, there's a lot of false or at the very least exaggerated sexual assault allegations, and Rico is very passionate about the subject.
Nah, don't... Dude, you can't do our boy Skinny Pete like that. Come on, bro. Skinny Pete was the homie.
Real talk, chat. That they, them, blue hair, whatever the fuck, feminist, should go to jail. You should go to jail for lying about that. It should be, I don't even know about is it a felony to lie about a felony? She should spend the night in jail, but she won't because she's a woman.
I agree. Every year online we see false allegations that do real harm to people's careers, and the accusers face zero repercussions. And it ultimately makes it harder for the real victims to come forward. But what if I told you Sneeko has accused his critics of doing those exact same things simply because he doesn't like them?
Oh, you know who's
What a shock. A political grifter that's extremely hypocritical. Never would have seen that coming.
Brandon Buckingham. Oh, yeah. That guy sucks. I'm gonna, bro, literally said, I'm gonna R-word
Dude, he's wearing a shirt that says, "Thank you for your money." Did he get that from the DSP merch shop?
your girlfriend. Yeah. Literally said that. This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend. Bro, nothing warrants saying I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. That's some school shooter vibes, bro. Literally, word for word. I'm going to R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story.
Brandon never said that.
Hold on. You know for a fact those weights on the ground there never get fucking used.
R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story.
Brandon never said that. In fact, he didn't even allude to it.
Saying you're gonna R-word my girlfriend? He said that? Yes. Yes.
No. Brandon Buckingham got in a pissing match with Sneeko in DMs, so...
Wait, what does that shit say? Now I'll be in July, Nico. Come watch me lick shots on your busted ass. Girl, whole gang is gonna run the train on her like she asked us to last time I was in town. I know you love controversy and beef. How do you like this pressure? Bro, he's probably like, hell yeah, man. I get to watch multiple guys fuck her. Let's go. But yeah.
Brandon said he was going to run a train on his girl because Sneeko was in an open...
Yeah, like she asked, too. That's not rape.
...relationship at the time.
Saying that you lied and said that he said he wanted to R-word your girlfriend.
He said he wanted to pull up and run a train on my girl. He said me and the whole gang are gonna run a train on your girl.
Okay, but you said that. You said he said he R-word her. That's two different things.
Yup.
The silence, bro.
Yeah, pulling up with the gang and saying you're gonna run a train on my girl, who obviously is not attracted to him. That's the R word, bro.
Bro, but you can't just throw the R-word out like that. Like, bro.
Yeah.
That's like
That's not a threat to rape.
false accusations.
Okay, so what does that mean? Like, me and the gang are gonna pull up and run a train on your girl. What is that?
Well, that's like me saying, like, bro, if you keep on talking shit, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. That doesn't mean, like, I'm actually gonna do it. It's just talking shit.
Okay, talking shit by threatening R word.
That's not the same as R-word, and, like, I'm not gonna agree with that.
Bro, he's such a wimp. Like, dog, he's like this alpha male, and now he's like, oh my god, they threatened her. Midnight Mall with the 2. This guy looks weak. He'd last 5 seconds against me. That's right. Bro, he's like, I don't know. This is really fucking funny. He's definitely prime lolcow material. Like, he's gonna go down a very fast downward spiral.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Dude is literally admitting to falsely accusing Brandon.
For all the guys who were falsely accused of shit they didn't do by bitches who were lying like you, go to jail right now. Feel bad. I know you won't. I know you're watching this too, bro. It's nice having like a little bit of clout now because they all watch this. You should be ashamed of yourself. Think about all the women who actually got SA'd. And now the next time that's going to happen, the next time the cops show up, maybe they're going to give them a hard time. It wouldn't be consensual. Like, she doesn't want that. And he lied and said, like, my girl, she was giving me the eyes at dinner and stuff like that. I'm going to pull up and, like, gangbang with it, run a train on her. And he was threatening me with that. Like, maybe it wasn't our word, but he was threatening me with that. And it's like, my girl would not be down to do that. This was the same girl that was
yeah, right.
him, banging other dudes right in front of him. She would take him to sex parties and he would sit there crisscross applesauce as some dude pounds his girl on the same bed.
So we go in there with the mentality that whatever happens inside that party, it just stays at the party. Like, yeah. And so I saw her, I've seen her fuck other men. I wanted to break this down, like, because this. Imagine seeing the girl you love, like, get fucked. You love her? Yeah, I do. I love her. I was about to say I love this bitch. I'm like, no, let me not say that. I love my wifey, my queen.
That's your fucking queen/wifey, and you let other dudes fuck her? Talk about a cock, man. Like, it'd be one thing if it's just some random bitch you're hooking up with, but that's like a bitch you love? Like, what?
You allowed the love of your life to get fucked by another man. So can she enjoy it? Like, what if she's enjoying it too much?
That's the thing. It's like she's moaning pretty loud. Like, I don't know, like, how much you. I didn't expect you to
dictate
she was
that,
moaning
though.
loud. Huh?
She was moaning loud.
So all right, so
louder than with him. Oh shit.
We went on 2 different. Okay, hold on. We went on 2 different occasions. The first time,
crazy.
The first time, as soon as I saw like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't do that.
But then he went back and watched it
He was like, that should be me taking this dick. But yeah.
happen again.
It should be fair that she can take other dick
if I'm getting dick down too.
Fucking other pussy. Like,
Equality.
that's not fair.
Equality.
That's balance.
So,
and so if it's gonna happen, I might as well see it, supervise it, make sure everything's okay.
Wait, what? No.
Bro, what? I gotta supervise it to make sure he's dicking her down right.
You didn't have to jump to that conclusion.
Well, I don't. It's worse. Right now. It's worse if it happens behind my back. Like, I don't want it.
It's not. But y'all are both knowing that it's happening.
So it's never behind your back anymore. You just gotta know.
You don't gotta watch.
Literally in front of you.
It was literally like this far away from me.
Can you? What?
So, twice, yeah.
Hold on.
Twice.
Wait, how close was it?
We're on the same bed.
Were you fucking his girl?
I was not fucking with her.
So you just sat there Indian style with your feet crossed.
So you're telling me Sneako's girl, who bangs other guys all the time as Sneako watches, wouldn't hook up with Brandon?
And when I was out at dinner with Sneako and his girlfriend in New York, she was flirting with everyone very hard, making it entirely apparent she was fair game and was seemingly down to hook up, but none of us reciprocated this behavior.
Okay,
maybe not, but it wouldn't be consensual. Like, she doesn't want that. And he lied and said, like, she was giving me the eyes at dinner and stuff like that.
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me. I was like, whoa.
What? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Brandon on this one. I think that's something she'd do. Sneako is a cuck, but did you know he's also mentally cucked as well? We've already seen how Sneako will take brain-dead stances, such as Hitler is not a Nazi, and that seatbelts will make you more unsafe. He does this because he's not his own man. He has to pander to the red pill. Well, this extends it.
Bro, I don't even think this is pandering to the red pill. This is pandering to the retarded. Like, how could anybody look at this guy and be, this guy's red-pilled? Dog, this guy is like, oh my god. How is this red pill? Like, what? This is not red pill this is just like, just plain fucking idiocy. You generation with the 2 cents Sneako a pathetic hat? No, I should send him the mask so that way he can hide his cum breath. And DJ Aftershock with the 5, according to Sneako, the relationship was open, with the relationship being open on his end and closed on... Oh my god. Yeah, he just wanted to watch her get fucked, man. That shit's so fucking sad.
Into his relationship with Nick Fuentes. Nick is a far-right political voice, and also, according to Sneako, his friend.
Hey, what's up? This is my...
Dude, they're probably butt buddies, low-key. Sneako and Nick Fuentes would make a great pair.
New friend Nick Fuentes.
Throughout the stream, Nick would defend his extreme views, stuff that literally goes against Sneako's existence.
How do you feel about interracial marriages?
I'm against it.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
What about you, DeGion? Do you believe in mixed love?
Mixed love, man. Love is love, bro. I love my snow bunnies. I love my Latino. I love my Asian girls. Nick Fuentes, man.
I gotta ask, Nick, how do you feel when you see a black guy just getting with the snow bunnies? Like, is that something that like rustles your jimmies? Is that something you?
No, he's upset when, you know, white guys get with black guys, but you know.
Nick, your white girl's gonna get BBC'd.
The problem is all these white girls always end up getting their ass kicked and left behind. That's what typically happens.
Oh my god.
What?
Are you asking by who?
By your black boyfriend.
Oh, okay. So you trying to say we out here beating these white women? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean that.
Beating their cheeks.
That is something that happens. Maybe not you guys. You guys.
Nigga, this is your friend.
Here's the thing. Nick says stuff that is funny, but it's not jokes. He really does mean it.
I covered a story about this on my show a couple weeks ago, but that's not the only thing. Here's the thing. I'm halfway kidding about that. The thing is, and I was explaining this to Sneako, is what?
Halfway.
Halfway, here you go. So I said, yeah, like I'm against race mixing. Like I said to you guys right now. I said, yeah, I don't approve of that.
Nick Fuentes has been hanging out with Kanye a lot, and Sneako agrees with Ye about everything. So it's not rare for them to be fueling Jewish conspiracies.
And organized crime around the world. That's how they're able to funnel money from the U.S. government to like organized crime, to the cartels, to all kinds of shady things, terrorism that goes on in the world. That's a huge part of the problem globally is shadow banking.
And who's behind it?
Well, we talked about it, Sneako. A lot of Jews. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it's true.
He thinks black people on average are biologically dumber than everyone else.
I told Sneako.
Oh my god.
We call this race realism, okay, which is to say that race is real. Like it's not fake, it's not skin deep, race is real. There are different races and there's meaningful differences. And one of the things is that on average the races have different IQs. And so on average, Asians have the highest IQ and on average, blacks have the lowest IQ. And that's why I told Sneako. And no, that's average, okay? I'm not saying black people are dumb. I'm not saying that.
Kinda.
I'm saying that when you average it out...
You're kind of saying that.
I'm not. I'm saying on average. Well, I'm saying on average. On average, there's differences between the IQs. So I believe there are black geniuses like Kanye West. I think he's a black genius. But there's fewer black geniuses than there are Asian geniuses.
Just a reminder, guys, Nick Fuentes unironically thinks he's going to be like the president one day. Just keep that shit in mind.
As an example.
It's not about the color of your skin or your race. It's about your morality. It's about your decision making. What's right? What's wrong? How do you treat other people? Isn't that what it all comes down to?
Well, I mean, you could say that, but the thing is that, you know, human beings have a tendency to fight with each other. And you can say that, we could say that sitting down here, but what happens when, what would happen if you and I were living in the same house? That's the kind of concept. When you and I are on a Discord call and we're sort of strangers and we're talking about ideas, that's great. But what if we're living in the same house and there's a fight over, you know, who gets to shower when and who gets this seat on the couch and who? These are the kinds of things that happen in a dense.
Wait, do you think you'd fight with him because he's black over that?
Yeah, what the fuck, man? You're gonna argue with somebody over who gets to shower first because they're black instead of white? Like, what the fuck? No, you have to shower first so that way I can watch you and then I can clean myself up afterwards. Like, what the fuck kind of like bullshit is that?
I wouldn't fight about stuff like that. And
hold, I want to hear the answer to Destiny's question.
Well, yeah. Would you fight more with a black person over who gets to use the shower?
Yes. And here's why. Because
What do people side with in prison? White people stick with the white people, black people stick with black people, and they're obviously going to fight a white person, a black person going to fight with a white person, and a white person going to fight with a black person over the shower.
Hold on. Why are we talking about prison?
Because prison is where people gang up. That's when we don't have like Discord, and that's where people act in their natural state. People are very likely to.
Prison is literally the least natural place you can be. You're literally locked in there with more rules than any other part of society.
Fighting for your survival.
You do think black and white people being together is degenerate. You do think that Jews secretly run the world. You do think that they're like race realism is like a foundational belief of your structure.
And he actually believes that Sneako's existence is a product of this degeneracy.
Because you're right, I am a race realist and I do believe these kinds of things.
Yet at the end of the call, this is what Sneako has to say about someone who thinks he shouldn't even exist.
What is your opinion?
Nick and I have a very similar worldview. Nick.
Bro. We have a very similar worldview.
Believes a lot of the what's going on behind the scenes. Like Nick really, if I listen to this whole call, I don't think he said anything that makes you want to cancel him. I think he's a good guy. He's saying, "Hey, I love everybody." Is he really being that exclusionary?
Yo, that's crazy. Sneako, I'm not even gonna lie.
Dude, Sneako is 100% sucking this dude's cock.
He had his way, and he had, first off, you wouldn't even exist because you're the basis of an interracial marriage. So whatever kind of prescriptive ideas that he's got for the world, you are literally an individual that wouldn't exist in it.
Mentally cucked.
Live in a constant state of fear and misery. Do you miss me anymore?
Sneako is actually a really sad case because even though he'll brag about his financial success and how much more popular he is,
I have made more money in the past 2 months than I made in the past 3 years.
Is that something to be proud of?
I got there last year by going from broke to a millionaire in 2022. Biggest year of my life.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Delta Gold with the 2, Sneako's that one kid trying to hang out with. Oh, 100%, man. He's just desperate to be popular.
Craziest year of my life, cancellation, all that. Started with 1 million subscribers, ended with no YouTube channel but $1 million.
He's actually lost a lot. His views have dropped dramatically. Often not.
Dude, I doubt he has $1 million. Bro, there's no fucking way. He may have made $1 million in total from his social media career, but after taxes, all that other shit, there's no way he has all of it left. There's no fucking way.
Not even hitting 10K. He talks about the red pill and bots so much, his family doesn't even invite him over for Christmas.
Dude, that's like such a specific number. Like, yeah, I have $1 million. Not, you know, yeah, I have like $800,000. Or, yeah, I have $700,000. I have $1 million. Like, that's like the default, like, fucking flex amount. 100%. I'm pressing X to doubt on that shit. If he would have said, I have 1.3 million, I'd believe him. But if you just settle right on 1 million, that's cap.
Christmas anymore.
Like this was the first Christmas I didn't go home because of my association with Ye. Because Ye was talking about, they called him anti-Semitic, they lied about him. And so my association with the people that you want to have on a panel, like Nick Fuentes and Ye, that pushed me away. They're like, we don't want you to talk about this.
All he's got to do is act like a normal person while home for the holidays, and he can't. He's got to talk about how they're vaccinated and they voted for Biden.
Wait, so like your mom?
My family, just like my whole family.
Really, your whole family?
all vaccinated.
Oh,
all
this
Biden.
is the clip I saw where he's talking about how his parents don't even invite him to Thanksgiving anymore.
Voters, all Ukraine, you know.
Stop it. Can you red pill some of them?
I think we all have at least one family member that doesn't know how to shut up and act normal while home for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Well, Sneeko is that guy.
I still love them, of course, and I'm sure they still love me, but the reason is like they just wouldn't be able to handle a conversation at the dinner table because, you know, woke people don't know how to have discourse. They don't know how to disagree healthily. They get so emotionally involved and they want to live.
Why are you even talking about fucking politics at Thanksgiving dinner, bro? Just shut the fuck up, bro.
In their delusion, they want to be like the facker who...
You're living in your fucking delusion. You can't separate internet political garbage from, like, your fucking family.
Saying I'm perfect the way I am.
Ah, there it is. You know what? There's something poetic about Sneeko. By embracing the red pill and eating that taint, Sneeko was able to become rich.
My life has started to change for the better. I've made more money in the last 2 months than I made in the past 2 years.
But in return, he's lost his YouTube channel.
He's gonna blow all that shit.
His girlfriend cucked him, and now he's spending the holidays alone.
I have a good community around me. I've been saying in my chat, that's why my Rumble stream is doing so well. Like my chat's my family. Like that's what I look forward to every single night. It's New Year's Eve, and I'm just excited to get on the stream, see all the same like usernames that I see. I talk to them all the time. That's the family right now. That's.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
That's who I spend the most time with.
Bruh, this is sad. All the money in the world living in Miami, and his chat is all he's got. The dude's literally the Scrooge.
In this lonely, painful life. This lonely, painful
I actually want to end this video by finding some common ground with Sneeko, because he has said one thing that I agree with.
The alpha male. I know I'm not. I've never fucking once called myself that.
One other thing I want
That sounds like me? Nah, I'm cool with my family. The fuck?
to bring up is Sneeko's list. It's just a bunch of people that have bullied him in the past.
Hey, look at the soy boy collage. We added 2 to the top. Did you guys see there's
I still get invited to Thanksgiving. Thank you very much.
another hippies video on me from another soy boy?
Imagine getting bullied by this guy. Well, I want to introduce my cuck boy list. Sneeko is the only guy I know that wants 5 wives but can't seem to get one.
That's insecurity. I'm deeply afraid of somebody calling me a pussy.
You're a pussy. There, I helped you overcome your fear. Shout out to the bots over on Patreon.
Oh my god, dude. This guy is like, this Sneeko guy is like such a fucking weirdo, man. I don't know. Griffin doesn't get invited to the Easter cookout. Is that a thing? Bro, when I used to go to like Easter for like my family and shit like that, we used to have like a big ass like, I guess like fancier kind of dinner than like a cookout. Like we would cook like fucking prime rib, like racks of lamb, all sorts of different sides and shit like that. I don't know, man. We never did like a cookout. We did like fancy shit. With like the fine china and fucking silver. We weren't fucking grilling hot dogs and shit like that, if that's what you mean. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Does Napoleon Complex fit Nico? Yeah, I would say so. He's desperate to prove how important he is. Constantly. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's just the prime example of a grifter. He'll just say whatever the fuck gets him money, basically. The richest meal I ever had is quail. Quail's cheap, man. You can buy those at the grocery store frozen for like $5. They're not expensive. Who doesn't grill hot dogs? I've never had hot dogs at a barbecue. The only thing I've ever seen at barbecues is like brats, steaks, and hamburgers. I've never seen anyone actually grill hot dogs. Hot dogs are like, I mean, they're like pleb food, bro. Hot dogs are like garbage. They're literally the meat that they can't sell, so they grind it up and stick it in a fucking hot dog shape. Oh, Griffin eats the hot dog in one bite. Who said anything about biting, man? I can just swallow that shit whole. No gag reflex. Let's go. Gulp. It just goes down like... Simple. Alright, so we'll watch Penguinz0's video since they have beef.
Hey, Sneeko. Does this outfit look familiar? This is the same thing I wore last time I took you over my knee and spanked your bottom with some discipline And I'm happy to report that these are back in stock and a lot more at moistglobal.com. Last time I talked about you, I used you for a merchandise push.
Why do you need to get invited to your parents' house? I mean, can't you just... That's the point, bro. It's like, yeah, I'm cool with my family. Sneeko literally has been told, don't show up to Thanksgiving dinner. That's what the point I'm making. Yeah, I can go to my parents' house theoretically whenever the fuck I want. I have a key. Like, yeah, it wouldn't be hard.
As well, so might as well stick with tradition. I bet just seeing me in this attire again has just sent you on a full-blown Winter Soldier episode with your eyes rolling into the back of your skull as you're experiencing post-traumatic stress disorder, because the first video I made on you offended you to such a high degree that you have not stopped whining.
Dude, that was back when YouTube had the really fucking nice play buttons. Those look so much better than the new ones.
Since. It's already been 3 months, can you believe that? How time flies. You started shit with me by insulting me and my girlfriend out of nowhere, so naturally I responded by making fun of you in return, and showcasing the reasons why I don't respect you. But unfortunately I failed to calculate just how much of a sensitive fucking loser you are, because this hurt your feelings to such a high degree it's become like an Armageddon in your brain. 3 months you have continued to melt down about this. The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he
Is he just waving around a fucking gun?
Sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with the
Yo, you guys know those bottom G memes where it's like the fucking guy that dresses up like Andrew Tate and does like the really fucking sus like gay dances? That's what Sneeko looks like he's doing right now, only it's not fucking ironic.
Him saying like, oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right? Welcome cucks, that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you, waving his gun around and dancing.
You want to watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips.
School shooter vibes, let's go.
These are the only clips I'm watching, you were?
Now, the reason he keeps saying watch my clips while threatening me here is because during the stream, I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy, this is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a fucking imbecile, you absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry for the gun anatomy lesson.
Do I own a piece? Yeah, I own several.
He was very upset, so he was threatening to come shoot me, beat me up, all of that, because I hurt his feelings, and it's been festering for quite some time now. 3 fucking months. You love to bitch about how everyone's canceling you. These soy boy NPC bots are all canceling you. It's all you do. You treat the teenagers in your Discord like they're your goddamn therapist. Just going in there to complain about the invisible boogeyman canceling.
Oh, have you guys seen the meme where it's like Sneeko like got roasted in a fucking meme or some shit? And what he does is he screenshots the fucking meme, goes to his Discord, ats everyone, and says, quick, I need a response to this. Like, bro, he can't even fucking respond to memes. He has to get his fucking audience to, like, come up with a fucking comeback for him. Bro, that shit was so sad. I saw that shit. Oh my god. That shit was pitiful.
Canceling you again, shaking your fist at the clouds. I also love that you treat this Discord
Oh,
server
there it
like
is. There you go. Quick, I need a response to go memes. At everyone. Your wife in my DMs, little bro. And then he goes, when I'm in a cucked competition and my opponent is Sneeko. And then he goes, quick, I need a response. Go to memes. At everyone. What a fucking dork, bro.
Your PR team, so you have them work on your responses on Twitter because you're not witty enough to come up with anything on your own. You have no ability to banter. God. You can't insult anyone. Anytime you're pushed, all you fall back on is one of 3 things: soy boy, bot, or NPC, and that's it. You never deviate from this path, which is ironic because you're like literally a sheep. You have 3 programmed responses. You're like the absolute worst character, side character in an MMO. It's pathetic. But I'm getting sidetracked. You love to be super public about how much you hate antidepressants and you shit on anyone who takes antidepressants, but with the way you talk in your Discord server, I'm pretty convinced that you're only 2 or 3 messages away from asking your community to source antidepressants for you under the table to help with all this mental anguish you're going through. And I think that'd honestly be a good idea. It might help you. But I'm putting the cart before the horse here. How did we get to this point? Well, I made that video about Sneeko, and I fully planned on that being the only time I ever talked about this asshole. I really did. All I wanted to do was highlight why I personally don't respect him. I know a lot of people criticize me for not tackling his points, and to that I say, bah humbug, this fucking goober didn't make any points. All he did was insult me and my girlfriend. He insulted me and my girlfriend because I made fun of one of his friend's blatantly fake stories. He resorted to childish name-calling like, I'm ugly, and I don't go outside. That's not making any points. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, doesn't Sneeko literally say, like, yeah, I don't do anything in Miami, I just fucking stream. You know, my chat is what I look forward to every single day. Like, motherfucker lives in Miami, and the only thing he looks forward to in his life is fucking streaming. That's kind of an L.
Debunk there. No, actually, my mom thinks I'm handsome, and so does my girlfriend, so you're wrong, factually wrong. There's nothing to debunk. The whole point of the video was highlighting why I don't respect him. I'll go ahead and briefly give you a previously on Dragon Ball Z lore recap to bring you...
Isn't that you? Bro, I left the house today. Well, technically, I leave the house every day, because I go and work out at the gym, but, I mean, I guess, I don't fucking know. I went to the office today. So, take that, libtards.
You up to speed on the points I was making for why I think he is a pathetic piece of shit, and his opinion holds no value in my eyes, is because he publicly defends Cuties as one of his favorite movies. Cuties was a Netflix film that used real child actresses in sexual situations, so they sexualized real children. A fact that Sneeko himself acknowledges, but writes off as being okay because it's realistic, because in the real world children get sexualized. I'll say it again, regardless of what the intention of the film was, they missed the mark because what ended up happening is they sexualized the child actresses. That is a problem. Full stop. Even if the message was supposed to be the opposite, they still
Nah, bro, it's based and red-pilled. HTM 101 with the 2, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Critical. Same here, man. Leave it to fucking Sneeko.
Up contributing to the very problem they were speaking out against.
I saw Cuties last night, and it was pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. I went in ready to hate like everybody else.
Cuties is my new favorite film? Bro, how, like, it's one thing to say, like, I can appreciate the message the movie was trying to portray, but it's your new favorite film? Yeah, we know why it's your favorite.
I saw the cover, and I got clickbaited. So did you. You got clickbaited.
He got clickbaited, which means he wanted to click on that for this type of material.
Else, I saw the cover, and
you do know what clickbait means, right? You saw this image and were thinking that's what you were gonna fucking get. That's what he was hoping the movie was gonna be like, bro. That's why he clicked on. He's like, oh shit, this looks fire, man. I'm gonna click on that shit. Like, that's literally what he's admitting right now. Like, what the fuck, dude? Weaponized autism with the 2, he brings shame to all Florida men everywhere. That's alright, man. Y'all got a lot of, like, fucking, what are they called? Like, carpetbaggers down in Florida? There we go. Crytex with the 5, if someone made a meme about me in a funny way or roasting me factually, I would basically say that is true and funny at the same time. I mean, it's not even that. Like, you can reply with a meme, but, like, outsourcing it to your Discord community is like admitting that you're too fucking dumb to even come up with a response in the first place.
I'm an Ellie. I got clickbaited. So did you. You got clickbaited. Thing about Cuties is it's not an
No, I did not click on that shit, man.
Unrealistic film. Like, yes, it shows children in a sexual way, but this is not.
Yeah, it shows kids in a sexual way, but that's not a problem, man. It was still really enjoyable.
Not unusual now. And the people who are really mad about this aren't Gen Z.
Imagine claiming children in sexual positions is clickbait. Yikes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That's rough. You admit that the children were sexualized. That is bad. Okay? That means the movie failed in its mission. I don't know what you don't get about that. But regardless, I'm not here to just keep hammering home the same points. Another thing that I talked about for a reason I don't respect him is because he battles with his own sexuality. He is
very true.
Very public about how he used to go to these swinger parties, I think he says 4 in total over the course of like 2 weeks, where he watched his girlfriend get fucked by other men. Even telling the story of how he was literally in the bed watching his girl get fucked by a different man, moaning intensely, and it was traumatizing. Yet he recommends that everyone should try it at some point for some reason.
Because this was imagine seeing the girl you love like
get fucked.
Get fucked.
You love her?
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her. I was about to say I love this bitch. I'm like, no, let me not say that. I love my
Queen.
wifey, my queen.
And you allowed the love of your life to get fucked by another man.
What happened to the other three?
I'm crazy. The first time, as soon as I saw it, like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't do that. Like, feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do just to test. You know what?
So my point with this was, why is this the guy that's lecturing everyone on their relationships, shitting on people's relationships, when he himself is in one that makes him very upset and he can't come to terms with it? Now, if he's open about being a cuck and happy and proud to be a cuck, that's fine. But he's not. It makes him mad every single time. So why the fuck is this insecure guy the one that's the moral authority on healthy relationships all of a sudden? That was the point of me bringing up that clip. Now, that was basically the whole video. I summed it up real quick. All I pointed out is I don't respect his opinion because he defends a movie I consider to be child porn. I think any film or any production that has real children being sexualized should be classified as child porn. That's how I view it. Maybe your definition's different, but that's how I personally view that kind of content.
Yeah, I mean, Sneako's biggest complaint was there wasn't enough porn because he got fucking clickbaited.
So him defending that was beyond reprehensible to me. And him being very public with his cuckoldry and how scarring it has been, it should be a lesson and an example that he himself...
Niter level the 2. Wait, that's the cover of Cuties? What the fuck? Yup. But, dude, that's just clickbait, though. You know, Sneako clicked on that shit with the anticipation of getting more of that, but it turned out to not be that way.
...is not great when it comes to relationships and all these things. And I posted that, and it made him extremely upset, and he hasn't stopped fucking crying about it for 3 months. So, fast forward to 2 days ago. I was streaming a Moist Esports tournament, and I went up to go to the bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was a double flusher, so I was on the toilet for quite some time, and I saw a Sneako post that he's posted quite a few times now, and I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not doing anything else right now on the porcelain throne. I'll play in the pig pen. So I did. For 3 months now, Sneako's had this adorable little collage that he made that looks like it's straight out of a 16-year-old girl's diary with pictures of boys from her class that she doesn't like. All about people that have hurt his feelings. This is his wall of shame for people that have insulted him online. What's even sadder about it is he purposely leaves out people that he's afraid of. So Turkey Tom, for example, made a whole video talking about Sneako and how pathetic he is.
Yo, we need to watch that. Turkey Tom has some fire videos. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. We'll check that out. That's probably gonna be good. Because, dude, Turkey Tom typically has, like, some fucking great fucking research. I'm gonna write that down. Tom Sneako. Yeah, that shit would be fun to watch.
And Sneako tried to talk a big game to him, even challenged him to a debate, which Turkey Tom accepted with jubilation. He was ecstatic. And then Sneako kept ducking him, ghosting him. So he leaves Turkey Tom off of this list because he's afraid to actually talk to him. And he also leaves off quite a few other people, but the most notable other one that is comical for the absence is Brandon Buckingham. Brandon Buckingham is an internet content creator that Sneako lied about for a long time, and they had a lot of beef, and Brandon Buckingham actually challenged him to a fight. And Sneako is very fearful of him. We'll get into that more in depth in a moment, but I just need to set the stage a little bit here with this collage. So after seeing this for the 100th time in the last 3 months, I finally just said, holy shit, you pathetic, sensitive, soy little worm. I made fun of you for watching your girlfriend get fucked by numerous other men and also insulted you for defending child porn. That's not cancellation. That's just spitting on you for being a pitiful, sad cuck. And this puppy really blew up on Twitter in a big way. Now,
Bruh.
I will say it again. What I did and what I am doing right now is not canceling you, Sneako. I am insulting.
That is a W
I am making
tweet.
fun of you. Something that you were supposed to be a huge proponent of, right? Wasn't like one of your big things like bullying needs to be brought back. So now that I'm making fun of you, what, all of a sudden now it's off limits, now it's canceling? You have become the SJWs that you criticize so much. I don't know how you don't realize that. We continue. He says, you know in your soul you would never say that to my face. To which I respond, you literally have a collage of people that hurt your feelings on the internet. You haven't stopped whining about me for months now, you goofy NPC. Even if you beat my ass in a fight, it doesn't change the truth. You're still a cuck who also defends child porn. I think this is important to talk about, and I just talked about it recently. When you are getting your feelings hurt and your immediate response isn't to fire back with insults, jokes, whatever, it's to challenge someone to a fight, you've taken
1v1 me, bro. Pull up.
A huge L. You've shown that the person has got under your skin, and the only thing you can resort to is a caveman brain of, I'll beat you in a fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Sneeko, you beating me in a fight doesn't unfuck your girlfriend from the numerous men that had sex with her in front of you. It doesn't do anything. Everything I've said still stands. Nothing changes. It doesn't even salvage your ego. All it is a pathetic fucking attempt at attention. And I don't think you believe half the things you talk about. I really think Sneeko just panders as much as possible.
Really?
He himself doesn't even
I would
stand
never
by the
guessed.
things he talks about. I really don't think he has any beliefs of his own. He just echoes what he thinks is going to get him the biggest audience / the most money. That's what I think. So this puffing out his chest of challenging me to a fight is clearly attention. That's what it feels like. Because you don't have the same energy for Brandon Buckingham. Brandon Buckingham is more than willing to fight you any day of the week. But with him, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, because your ass is going to get kicked.
Reason. Why? Do you not stand by your beliefs when it comes to Brandon Buckingham? He has said all the same things about you that I am saying about you. So why is he exempt? Why don't you want to fight him? That's so weird. This is what you said about Brandon Buckingham and fighting him.
And then finally, when Brandon Buckingham is down to meet Sneeko, he's there to box him. They're both similar sizes. Sneeko would now rather just sit at home and tell jokes behind his computer.
I'd rather sit at home and yell at a camera, tell jokes than, risk my manhood falling flat for Brandon Buckingham, if I lose the fight.
So now it's suddenly cool to just stay at home and keep it all online.
The full video here from WillyMac is an absolute masterpiece on laying out every pathetic thing that Sneeko has ever done, said, or everything ever. So I highly recommend checking it out. I'll put a link to it in the description. It's a banger. So, as you can see, the people he's confident in fighting are ones that he feels confident he'd win against. I'm 5'6". I think he's 6'1". So the height advantage he feels very confident with. And he has every reason to. He would probably beat me in a fight. But like I said, that doesn't change anything. Everything I've said is still true. You are a cuck, self-admitted, and you have defended cuties publicly, which, by more than just me, by many, is considered child porn. You're pathetic. Beating me in a fight doesn't change any of those facts. I've also been super vocal about how I don't want to fight. Like, I'm not afraid to say, I don't want to get hit in the head, right? I'm afraid of taking headshots. It's probably a super normal fear to have, so...
I think Sneeko would prefer to take a different type of headshot. But yeah. I mean, I'd say that's a pretty valid concern. Why would you want to fucking risk permanent brain damage to square up against a literal fucking cuck?
I'm averse to going into a boxing match, especially one that's just a clout-driven spectacle like this. That'd be completely fucking worthless. And I've been super open about that, which I'm sure you know since you keep saying that you've watched my content, so you probably know that I was never going to accept a fight in the first place. Especially since you're, significantly taller than me, right? It wouldn't make any sense. And even though you would probably beat me in a fight, you're certainly not beating me in, an aesthetic physique competition, because goddamn, I blow your ass out of the water. Look at this fucking anime character physique I'm rocking. Meanwhile, you're over here with that Abercrombie and Fitch from 1998.
Bro, what the fuck is that shit? Oh my god.
Now, in Sneeko's credit, he did start going to the gym recently. Maybe I inspired him, and you know what? That's great. I'm glad I could have a positive impact on your life like that, Sneeko. Getting into the gym is a fantastic thing, and you're going to feel so much better. And I know you'll start seeing results soon as long as you keep at it. And then finally, our last exchange goes very similarly to the others. You're not special from the other 10 soy boys who say the same thing. If you got a problem, stop talking on the internet. Let's solve it. So I said, got your Discord still working on responses? Brother, I have no problem. You started it and I made fun of you in return. You're upset about publicly admitting to cuckoldry and get mad at me for bringing it up. You should be mad at yourself instead. Have some self-reflection. Which it's true. I don't have a problem. You literally started it, Sneeko, and you even asked your audience to let me know everything you said and send me your clips. You actually asked for a response, and then got super upset when my response was a little too mean to your feelings. How is that not the ultimate cuckoldry? Like, even more so than your girl getting clapped by 1,000 men. How? Like, how can you, with a straight face, still call other people soy boys? I'm not kidding, I really didn't want to keep talking about you, but you won't stop talking and crying about me. It's sad. I understand you have a humiliation fetish, so hopefully this whole thing has helped you orgasm one more time from all of it. I don't think it's fun dunking on you, Sneeko. I don't. And I'm certainly not canceling you. But you keep doing this. So you forced my hand to make fun of you again. But anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Bruh. Yeah, that was a W video from fucking Critical, man. 100%. Like, dude, I really can't believe he defended fucking cuties. That is such a major fucking L, bro. And then to say that the fucking, like, CP bait fucking image was pure clickbait and he was angry that he was expecting more. Like, bruh. That's such a fat fucking L. Oh my god. Alright, guys. So now let's watch HBO's The Last of Us is subtle propaganda. We'll see how this is.
HBO's...
And I think it goes without saying Synthetic Man is definitely much more based than fucking Sneeko.
The Last of Us Season 1.
At least to our knowledge, Synthetic Man has not allowed other men to fuck his girlfriend in front of him on the same bed. So, yeah.
Has just wrapped up, and at the end of the day, it is an almost good video game adaptation. I was actually wrong when I said this was a completely pointless adaptation. No, it has a purpose, and that purpose is to, quote-unquote, correct the mistakes of the original game.
Yup, because this is Neil's unabridged fucking version of it. Because when the original Last of Us came out, Neil was not in complete creative control. He still had oversight at Naughty Dog. Whereas in The Last of Us 2, he had complete creative control. So he viewed this TV show as like his opportunity to fucking retcon the original.
Originally, it was rumored that last year's remaster would change the original story to suit Neil Druckmann's vision. And thankfully, that rumor was incorrect. Instead, HBO's Last of Us is his true vision for what he wanted the first game to be. And to nobody's surprise, at least to the people who've been paying attention since The Last of Us 2 released, it is inferior to the game in every way. Now, because I decided to stop covering this episodically, I will very briefly give my thoughts on every episode and then give you my opinion of the season as a whole. Now, of course, for episodes 1 through 3, I already covered them in detail, so go check out those videos if you'd like to hear my extended thoughts. But basically, long story short, race swapping is bad and will always be bad. There is no context in which
it's lazy. It's very fucking lazy.
It's good, and if it doesn't matter, then why did they change it? You know it.
True.
It matters. The showrunners know it matters. That's why they did it. Of course, then we have the Bella Ramsey situation, which I think I've said enough already, but I will say once again, this was absolutely a miscast, and it is incredible.
Dude, she looks like she's like 7. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, dude, she looks like a literal fucking 7-year-old. It looks like somebody pulled her out of like fucking first grade and said, all right, time to shoot a fucking TV show. Delta Gold with the 5. I like the series as a whole, but I agree with everything Synthetic Man. 100% OG Last of Us is peak. Yep, I actually really enjoyed the original Last of Us game. It's one of the few Naughty Dog games that I actually like, and Neil Druckmann has been determined to fuck that franchise up ever since that game did well.
Incredibly distracting every time the camera zooms in on her face. Other than that, most of my criticisms of episode 1 and 2 are nothing too major. But then we get to episode 3, which derailed the entire show, wasted everyone's time for a gay love story plot that wasn't in the original game at all, completely ruining any subtlety around Bill whatsoever, and ultimately had nothing to do with the apocalypse at all. So now that we're 3 episodes in, and Joel and Ellie have barely gotten to know each other, they don't like each other at all, I think this is about the point that Neil Druckmann and Craig Mazin realized that Ellie was completely unlikable up until this point. So now in between episodes, her character just magically changes, becomes much more like the Ellie from the games, more playful, more friendly, and so they try to salvage her character from this point forward. I'm going to be honest with you, they still failed. Not nearly enough time was spent this season with Joel and Ellie slowly building up their relationship. And you could say that's part of the video game adaptation process, but the entire point of the game is that we as a player get more attached to Ellie over the course of the game, which helps us understand Joel's decision at the end. So if you drop the ball on this incredibly important story component, then the adaptation is completely fucked. You screwed up. Time to go back to the drawing board. These next 2 episodes use the time that the player would be fighting off this clan of bandits or scavengers, whatever you want to call them, and instead fleshes them out and turns them into their own faction, essentially, who rebelled against Fedra in the region. And they are led by this short, fat woman with a high-pitched voice who...
Of course. Delta Gold with the 2. I hope the PC port is good coming this month. Yeah, it should be. I'd say, like, Sony's been pretty good with their PC ports. I think Uncharted was good as well, so... should be alright. Honestly, though, I think the remastered version on the PS4 is, like, the definitive edition, personally, just because I like that old, like, classic Naughty Dog art style over the new one they put in with, like, Uncharted 4 and Last of Us 2, personally. But, yeah, I don't know. I like the remastered look a lot better than the remake. Timothy Marco with the 2. Somehow she's 19. Yeah, I don't buy that for a fucking second.
It was not intimidating in the least.
There. Have I satisfied the necessary conditions for you to talk?
It'd be more believable if she pulled out a fucking cell phone and called the cops, bro. That literally, like, that bitch literally looks like a fucking Karen.
This is the most immersion-breaking thing that has happened so far. Do you really expect me to believe in an apocalypse situation where the quote-unquote fascist military faction has been dissolved in this region, which means it is lawless, that the rebels are going to follow this tiny fat woman who shows no leadership skills over the next 2 episodes whatsoever? She just barks orders at people and is grumpy the whole time. This is so fucking stupid, and they did this on purpose. If you don't think every miscast in this show was done on purpose, you're wrong. You can call...
Yeah, every little detail of these fucking TV shows is like micro fucking managed because they have to create the sets, they have to cast people. Like, dude, the creation of TV and movie is like so meticulous. None of this shit happens on accident. Rashdan with the 2, I don't get why is the race swapping bad or woke. Because it's just like a quick way to virtue signal, basically. Like, oh, look how diverse the characters are, when in reality, they weren't diverse in the first place. Basically. It's like, so prime example, apparently there's this card game, Magic the Gathering. They're making a Lord of the Rings crossover fucking set for their card game, where they're like having like Lord of the Rings characters. They switched the race of Aragorn to a black guy, even though he was white in the fucking original story. That is virtue signaling. That is like plain fucking virtue signaling. There's no fucking reason to do that other than for fucking diversity points.
Call me a conspiracy theorist all you fucking want. It's not going to change reality that this was done on purpose to warp your mind, to insert ideas in your head, falsehoods that do not represent reality in any way, all in the name of equality or some supposedly altruistic goal that will never happen because it doesn't represent biological reality. This was just fucking idiotic, and it was a complete waste of time. They could have handled it exactly the way...
It's another, like, immersion-breaking moment in the show. Like, I remember when we were watching his video on episode 3, for example, of the show, and they showed Bill's fucking settlement, and it was, like, literally this, like, little fucking perfect utopia, untouched, no damage, fucking freshly cut lawns. Like, it literally looked like there was no fucking, like, actual apocalypse around it. It's like small shit like that is extremely fucking immersion breaking. Like, it doesn't even look like The Last of Us. This shit is not The Last of Us, bro. None of this shit gives off The Last of Us vibes. Like, The Last of Us is super gritty, dark, brutal. You know, you feel like a sense of dread and, like, what's that fucking word? Like, I guess collapse everywhere you go. Like, everything feels so run down and, like, destroyed. Whereas, like, in this TV series, it's just so fucking unrealistic. It's dumb. And Delta Gold with the 2, dog, I hated this character. No one cares about it. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's like, it's corny shit. Neil is just determined to fuck this game up. 100%. Like, he hates the fact that people like someone else's vision for The Last of Us better than his. And he is doing everything he can to ruin this franchise.
The game did, and you would lose nothing of value. And these 2 episodes also represent a much larger problem with this show, in that there's almost no action whatsoever. Now, you could say gameplay is not really canon. That is a debate that goes on a lot with story-based games. But I think it really takes away from this epic quest or adventure or Herculean task to go across the country if they only fight zombies, what, like 3 or 4 times over the course of the show, and there's only a couple evil human faction groups, and they only get in a handful of gunfights over the course of 9 episodes. This
Yeah, I mean, it makes The Walking Dead look fast-paced.
show really wants to be The Walking Dead, but slightly better written, where it's not actually about zombies, it's about interpersonal relationships.
Yeah, exactly. Shicky with the 6, someone else's vision for Last of Us. Amy. No, it wasn't Amy. It was somebody else. I think the name was like Bruce something. I forgot, but he left the studio after the original Last of Us came out. He was like Neil Druckmann's boss, basically. Before Neil Cuckman was in charge of Naughty Dog completely, there was this other guy there who was like the guy who stepped up after Amy left as like the head story writer. And Neil had to answer to him. And then he left after the original Last of Us came out, and that's when Neil took over Uncharted 4 and The Last of Us 2. And yeah, there we go. Aragorn will never be black. Yo, let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, here you go. This is the leak from the card. See? They made him black, man. They made him black. Dude, but yeah, Wizards of the Coast or whatever that owns Magic is like known for being like one of the most virtue signally like fucking woke companies on planet Earth. Like, bro, how do you fumble a Lord of the Rings collab? Like, do they just not like money? Bro, Magic the Gathering and Lord of the Rings are like 2 of the biggest like fucking nerd bait franchises on planet Earth. If they would have done this collab properly, they could have printed fucking money from this shit. But nah, now there's going to be a fuck ton of controversy because, dude, Lord of the Rings fans are some of the most dedicated, autistically detailed motherfuckers when it comes to the lore of that franchise. They are not going to touch this shit with a 10-foot pole now. They are not going to fucking touch this shit. And it's going to flop just like the Rings of Power shit did. Because no one's going to actually support this. Like, people really underestimate how, like, niche Lord of the Rings is. They have an extremely supportive and loyal fan base, but it's an extremely niche franchise. And without that core audience support, most of that shit would completely fucking bomb. 100%.
Ships between humans and moral ambiguity and all that shit, which would be fine if there were still people trying to kill each other, but so much of this time is Joel and Ellie just hiding, and eventually when they find Henry and Sam, that part is done mostly well. I don't really have complaints. Well, besides the obvious one that Sam is deaf for no reason and has been aged down,
Why? That was like one of the better parts of the game, bro. Why? Oh my god, dude. Everything about the show is a massive fucking L. Why would they ruin this part? This is like literally one of the better parts of the game. So now Ellie gets to play fucking babysitter to a fucking toddler versus interacting with someone around her own age. Dude, I know what it is. I know why. It's because they didn't want people watching the show to be upset that she wasn't romantically interested in the black guy versus the black chick. That's what it was. I'm telling you right now. It's because Neil Cuckman didn't want the audience to, like, you know, ship the two of them versus Ellie and the other girl. That's 100% what it was. Because the normie audience who has never experienced this fucking story before would be like, oh, Ellie meets a guy around her own age and they hit it off and they get along. Oh, you know, audiences are going to fucking ship that shit, especially the fucking soccer moms and like teenage girls. So Neil wanted to make it abundantly clear, this guy is not a fucking romantic interest for Ellie. She is 100% a lesbian. I would bet fucking $100,000 on that shit. That's the reason why they aged him down and made him deaf. To make it completely impossible for him to be a potential love interest.
It's supposed to change the relationship between Ellie and Sam from being one of two kids around the same age to Ellie trying to take care of a smaller child, I guess. If I had to compliment something from episode 4, I'd say the scene where Joel finishes off the paralyzed kid reveals a bit of his ruthlessness that he had in the game. And shortly afterward, Joel teaching Ellie how to hold a gun was a kind of nice moment, I suppose. Cutting out the encounter with the...
But Ellie was gay in the game? Not until the DLC. That's a very important thing to keep in mind. Not until the DLC. So it's completely up in the air whether or not she was supposed to be a lesbian or not until Neil Cuckman put out that DLC, bro. So there is no actual proof that Ellie is a lesbian in the actual game itself. It wasn't until the retcon DLC came out and changed that fucking plot point. So I'm telling you guys right now, they aged that character down so there would be no confusion over him being a potential love interest.
Truck that had a mounted machine gun on it. It was kind of lame, but they slightly made up for it with a version of the sniper encounter in the next episode. Though all the infected erupting out of the ground and the chick not just shooting Henry when she has him right where she wants him, has to do like her evil villain monologue thing, except it's supposed to be all emotional and deep. No, it's functionally the same as a stupid villain dramatically mocking the hero and then getting killed. And also the tweak to the end of Henry and Sam's story where Ellie knows that Sam's infected is also very stupid and adds nothing of value to the story. So I'd say episode 4 and 5 are just okay. They're not bad. They're not really good either. I guess I was mostly entertained outside of the tiny rebel leader woman. That shit was cringe. Now if it was a roided out monster like Abby leading the rebels, maybe I would believe it. Now episode 6 is where it goes to shit again. It starts off with Joel giving his name to two boomers that he has at gunpoint. And you could say, okay, maybe that'll have no consequences, but there's a reason why you shouldn't give your name to strangers in this apocalypse situation. For those of you who've played The Last of Us Part 2, you might think of one reason why. Shortly afterward, Joel and Ellie arrive outside of Jackson. Yes, Jackson, not the power plant from the game. And the survivors there use a dog to sniff out if someone's infected that they find. And of course, there's this big build-up dramatic tension moment because the dog is not sure if Ellie's infected or not. And honestly, I didn't really have a problem with this. Obviously, you could argue it was pointless. There's no way the dog was going to bite Ellie because then the show's fucking over. There's no way Joel could kill all of them. But whatever, it's far from the biggest problem this episode. So now Joel has finally reunited with his brother Tommy, and
Delta Gold with the 5, you already know they're going to make Abby more badass than Joel. I'm wondering if they're going to change a lot to do with Abby, because I don't think people are going to react well to seeing Joel get his fucking skull caved in with a fucking golf club by Abbyzilla.
And he's married a black woman. I'm not going to do what I did for the first episode review, because apparently facts make people uncomfortable. But let's just say I'm a noticer, and I'm noticing right now. You want to know another thing I noticed? That apparently Jackson is a communist community, even though they have democratically elected officials. Figure that one out. And once again, the show has us suspend our disbelief that people would honestly vote for this woman to be the leader. And there's even a cameo from Big Schnoz herself. Truly my favorite character from The Last of Us Part 2. But honestly, what's even worse than Jackson being a communist community is that yet another classic masculine hero character has been emasculated. In these last 2 episodes, it looks like Joel's having a heart attack or a stroke. They're not quite clear as to what it is. Until now, they explain he's been having panic attacks because he doesn't think he can deliver Ellie because he's getting too old. Does this...
Oh my god. Dude, they are determined to, like, fuck this franchise. I'm telling you. Joel now's having panic attacks. What a... Oh my god. Oh, it's like, what have you done? Look how they massacred my boy. Dude, Neil is like determined to fuck this game up.
Sound anything like the Joel from the game? Fuck no. You're lying to yourself if you still think this Joel is anything like the original at this point. This is a pathetic shell of a man, which is what I've been saying since like episode fucking 2 in these reviews. There is no way that Pedro Pascal's Joel would have survived 20 years with this personality type. And you could argue, okay, maybe he was beaten down over all those years, but not once in this show does he act like the vicious Joel, the ruthless Joel that we know from the original game. The fact that he cries, he actually cries, man. I don't have a problem with male characters crying when it feels earned. This is not earned. It comes out of nowhere. The idea here is that they're changing the context as to why Joel wants Tommy to take Ellie the rest of the way to the Fireflies. In the original game, it's because Joel was getting too attached to Ellie and he couldn't let himself love her like he loved his daughter. In the show, it's more like he already loves her, which again is not earned because the characters haven't had enough interactions. It just feels like a switch was magically flipped off screen. And so, of course, Ellie is listening to this conversation, and instead of running away and Joel and Tommy have to chase her down and kill some more evil raiders, of course, there's no fucking action in this show, so instead we just skip to one of my favorite moments from the game. But of course, the acting is inferior in every way to the original. I'll just show you a side-by-side here.
What do you want from me?
Admit that you wanted to get rid of me the whole time.
I came here to talk to you.
No way, you're still here. If you're gonna ditch me, ditch me.
Tommy knows this area
Oh,
better
fuck
than...
that.
Well, I'm sorry. I trust him better than I trust myself.
Stop with the bullshit. What are you so afraid of?
I made this decision for your own good. You'll be way better off with Tommy. He knows the area better than I do.
Do you give a shit about me or not?
Of course I do.
Then what are you so afraid of?
Dude, this looks like some shitty fucking like YouTube cosplay bullshit. That looks like some fan film. Honestly. Dude, that looks like a fucking fan film that you would find on YouTube. Yeah, that's like the fucking Darman version. That is the Darman version. The game has so much more like actual impact and like just emotion. The fucking live action version looks fake. It looks like some shitty fucking cheap copy. That is embarrassing, bro. That is absolutely fucking embarrassing. Yeah, I'm not wasting my time on this shit. Delta Gold with the 2. Okay, maybe I liked it for what it is, lol. Not last. There you go. Look at it as a completely different franchise. And Daryl's on with a 5. Joel is your boy. Is there something you need to tell us, Griffin? Not really. I like Joel.
That I'm gonna end up like Sam? I can't get infected. I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
Well, we seem to be doing all right so far.
And now you'll be doing even better with Tommy.
I'm not her, you know.
What?
Maria told me about Sarah.
Ellie?
And
You are treading on some mighty thin ice here.
I'm not her, you know.
Maria told me about Sarah and...
No.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat coming down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Don't say another word.
I'm sorry about your daughter, Joel. But I have lost people too.
You have no idea what loss is.
Everyone I have cared for has either died or left me. Everyone fucking except for you. So don't tell me that I would be safer with someone else, because the truth is I would just be more scared.
I'm sorry about your daughter, Joel. But I have lost people too.
You have no idea what loss is.
Bruh. Everybody I have cared for.
I just, like, dude, this is so fucking cheesy. How are people watching this shit after they played the games? This is terrible. The game is so much more impactful.
Has either died or left me.
Everybody fucking except for you. So don't tell me that I'd be safe with somebody else, because the truth is I would just be more scared.
Yeah, the game is so much better.
You're not my daughter. And I sure as hell ain't your dad.
You're right. You're not my daughter. And I sure as hell ain't your dad.
And then magically...
Yeah, there's like no conviction in his voice, bro. There's zero fucking conviction. Like, it's just like... You're not my daughter. Like, bro, what the fuck? This is like literally some Darman level acting, or a Darman clone level. Although Darman clones tend to over-exaggerate on the emotions. So, yeah, this is some Darman acting. This is fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Delta Gold with the 2. A lot of the remade moments is missing music. Like... I just, like, the game hits way fucking better. The game is so much better when it comes to, like, portraying the emotions of the characters and shit, which a live-action adaptation should be able to do so much better. Like, a video game should not be outclassing a fucking multi-million-dollar full-budget production for HBO when it comes to emotional acting and performance. Sorry. Like, that should not even be a fucking fact. Like, a video game should be struggling with that, not a fucking TV show. Raging Bored with the 2, the emotion's completely different. Yup. It's not even the same fucking scene, in my opinion.
Overnight, Joel decides, no, he is good enough to take her across the state. And since there's no evil raiders, no action, no killing, no moment of realization that only he's good enough to take her across the country, again, it just doesn't feel earned. Then at the end of the episode, we skip ahead. They reach the university. Of course, the Fireflies aren't there. We see the escaped monkeys that were experimented on. And we finally get a moment of confrontation with just one guy. Joel barely wins a 1v1 and gets stabbed by a broken baseball bat. How do we go from the game, Joel, killing hundreds of people and infected, to the show version maybe killing a dozen of each over the course of the entire season? Is it more realistic? Yes. but it is also way more boring, and contributes to this Joel just being far inferior and pathetic and weak, and it makes it seem like luck is the only reason he was able to deliver country. This is what happens when you go from a video game to a TV show. Is it arguably a better medium?
Yeah, the university part of the game was really fucking cool, too. Like, why didn't they just still have the scene where Joel falls onto the pipe? Or was it a... What was it? It was like a rebar, right? I forgot what it was, but he, like, falls and lands on that fucking, like, object that's, like, protruding. I think it was rebar, right? I don't fucking know. But it doesn't matter. It's like a metal fucking pipe object looking thing. And that was so much better. Because it's like, bro, Joel's not going to get fucking stabbed by a broken baseball bat. Like, the fuck?
To cover a game story than movies, I would say yes. But because this season is only 9 episodes long, this ends up feeling like a Cliff's Notes of the first game. For all these people saying they can finally enjoy the story of The Last of Us with their parents, did you really come out of this feeling like it was the actual story from the games? Gameplay itself...
Yeah, just show your parents the fucking cutscene compilation, honestly.
...can be an important part of video game storytelling. To me, it's the most important part by far, given that video games are an interactive medium. So when you actually cut out all of the gameplay, they don't even attempt to convert 95% of the encounters into a scene in the show, that contributes to it being a bad adaptation. I feel like if you're arguing otherwise, you don't even really like video games, do you? You just want to play an interactive movie, which explains why Sony games are so popular these days. Then we get to episode 7. The second time the entire plot gets derailed. At least this time it was a canon story, though I couldn't even tell you how accurate it is because I refuse to this day to actually play the Left Behind DLC, as not only is this when Neil Druckmann took over the story of The Last of Us.
Yep, there you go. It's when Neil took over that DLC became a thing.
But it's also an underage lesbian love story. Give me a single reason I should care about this.
Yeah, for real.
For all the people who told me wanting Atreus and Angrboda to show any kind of romantic interest in each other is pedophilia, you guys sure do love your underage lesbian love stories. I know calling you people a hypocrite is a waste of fucking time. You have no standards, you have no ethics, you have no morality. If your side does it, it's okay. If my side does it, it's bad. I get it. That's been drilled into my head for like 8 years at this point. So I think actually reviewing this episode is a waste of time, much like actually reviewing episode 3 would be a waste of time. We all know why this exists. It's virtue signaling, it's normalization, it's propaganda, you know. And hopefully, eventually, the normies will wake up and smell the roses with this shit, but probably not. So I really have no sympathy for them at this point. So on to episode 8. This one was actually almost a great adaptation, if not for one little subtle change in there, that again, I think most people probably didn't even notice. But the cannibal pedo is also a Christian priest.
Yeah, this was very fucking obvious.
But a fake priest, as he was a teacher before the apocalypse and claims he found God. But guess what? It's all bullshit. How many times have we seen this trope before? I know I've seen it several times already. And it's always a priest. You're never gonna see an evil rabbi, I can promise you that. But honestly, other than this small change, it was decently faithful to...
Or what is the other one? The evil imam or whatever? I don't fucking know, man.
...the game, I'll say that. Any problems that I might have had with this episode's story or the sequence of the game honestly isn't really even worth mentioning. Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that a 14-year-old girl did all this shit. But in a video game, all of that is much more believable, especially if you're playing as the character. My major complaint here is they once again cut out a major encounter with the infected in the abandoned lumber mill, which was a pretty cool sequence.
Yep.
By this point in the show, you'll probably have even forgotten it's a fucking zombie IP, because zombies are really only a plot device in this show, much like The Walking Dead, which honestly is just lame. I've seen that shit before. I used to watch The Walking Dead regularly, even when it was kind of mediocre. I don't want to see that same crap again, just with a Last of Us coat of paint on it. And my other minor complaint is that Joel, once again, seems super weak here. Yes, it makes more sense, considering he's still injured, but this was yet another missed opportunity of him killing at least a handful of people on his way to Ellie. That could have at least been kind of cool. Oh, and they completely dropped the ball on the fact that this sequence is supposed to take place during a blizzard. They throw a light smattering of snow in one shot, and that's pretty much it. I will say one minor cool detail of this episode is that Troy Baker does play Pedo Cannibal's right-hand man, so the actual real Joel, at least, is in the show, and he gets killed by Ellie, which there's something poetic about the fake Ellie killing the real Joel. So now we get to the finale of the show, and it starts right off with some unnecessary additional cringe as we see Ashley Johnson, the original Ellie, is playing Ellie's mother in the show, and she runs to some house in the country, which I believe is supposed to be the one from The Last of Us 2, and apparently she's fleeing a zombie while heavily pregnant with Ellie. She locks herself in a room, the zombie breaks in and bites her, she knifes it to death, and then gives birth to Ellie right there. Yeah, this is some soap opera tier writing bullshit. So later Marlene shows up. Ellie's mom makes her promise to take care of Ellie, as they were friends for life, and so Marlene mercy kills Ellie's mom, and then we get back to the present. This part also is pretty one-to-one with the game. It even has the draft moment, which was pretty nice. And once again, another encounter with the infected is cut out of the show, and instead, the Fireflies find the group, and the ending is almost one-to-one, except for one very important detail change that I hope you noticed. In the original version of the game, the ending was purposely left ambiguous as to whether or not the Fireflies would actually be able to produce a cure, which is pretty realistic. Much like we have yet to produce a cure for AIDS or cancer or really any other number of things that we haven't yet figured out, right? Especially in an apocalypse scenario where we don't have access to all the same knowledge or technical skill that would certainly aid in producing a vaccine or whatever other type of cure they would need. Now, of course, this is a TV show for idiots, and Neil Druckmann wants you to hate Joel. That is exactly why he killed him in The Last of Us Part 2. And he has said multiple times in the past that we're supposed to view Joel as sacrificing all of humanity for one person. In fact, he says it in the creator commentary at the end of this episode.
We've seen Joel kill. We've seen him lose loved ones. So how do you take that any further? What if it's between saving all of humanity or this one girl? It's the easiest choice he's ever made in his life.
So they have now, in this version, inserted a line where Marlene explains why Ellie's immune.
Our doctor, he thinks that the cordyceps in Ellie has grown with her since birth.
Why is she in surgery?
It produces a kind of chemical messenger. It makes normal cordyceps think that she's cordyceps. It's why she's immune. He's going to remove it from her, multiply the cells in a lab, produce those chemical messengers, and then we can give it to everyone.
Now, you can already probably think of multiple problems with this. First of all, wouldn't that mean that all of the zombies would completely ignore her because she would effectively be one of their, like, hive mind or whatever? But we clearly see her being attacked by the zombies multiple times in this show. So I guess only the fungus itself knows she's one of them and not the zombies which are being controlled by the fungus? How does that work? You could also make the argument that why would cordyceps not grow inside her just because there's already existing cordyceps inside her according to the chemical messenger? Why couldn't there just be more fungus inside her body that would eventually kill her? Even if she didn't turn into a zombie, I would imagine that shit growing inside you would probably eventually kill you.
Yeah, it's like, bro, if you take a fucking vaccine, for example, like a flu shot, you're protecting your body against that particular strand of the flu. you can still get other fucking versions of the flu as well. So, yeah. See, yeah, it goes to show you how much better the game's written. The game leaves it purposely ambiguous because if you go into the fucking details way too much, people start being able to pick this shit apart.
Another arguable plot hole is that somehow the doctor, aka Abby's dad, knows exactly how Ellie is immune within hours. I mean, Joel is knocked out, which realistically he would only be knocked out for a few minutes unless he had permanent brain damage. But you can just call that a nitpick, whatever. Let's say he was out cold for a few hours, right? Somehow in that time, the doctor discovered exactly how Ellie's immunity worked. So I guess Abby's dad is a fucking super genius, and he probably would have saved humanity by the show's logic. Another plot hole I came up with after thinking for a while is that Marlene explains that they would reproduce more of these chemical messengers by multiplying the cells. If that's the case, even though it is attached to her brain, wouldn't they just be able to cut off a tiny piece of it just to reproduce more?
No, of course not.
Why would they have to kill her to reproduce more cells of this thing? You can't tell me their surgical skills have regressed to the point where they can't do this surgery.
Yeah, just put the fungus on like some bread or some shit and like let it fucking grow. Like, I don't know, man.
Non-lethally, if they simultaneously also have super genius scientists that can figure out exactly what's wrong with her that fast.
And they have the means of production to mass produce a fucking vaccine.
But honestly, at the end of the day, none of these arguable plot holes matter because the real purpose of this additional plot point is to 1, remove the ambiguity of the ending to make you hate Joel, like I mentioned, and 2, to subliminally tell you to trust the science. That scientists are like gods, and anything they come up with is indisputable fact.
You hear that, guys? I am a god. Bow down, motherfuckers.
Scientific method is fucking meaningless. If the government tells you something, it's correct. Now, I'm sure some people are going to call me
I am a scientist. You all need to believe everything I say without a shadow of doubt. Otherwise, you will be sent to the fucking gulag.
Schizo over that one, but I'm telling you, that's exactly what they were going for, dude. You can choose to believe me or not. But the fact that they basically are telling you in your face that Joel doomed humanity by saving Ellie means that they believe that Abby's dad could have come up with a cure. Or at least with the assistance of all the other unnamed, unseen Firefly scientists that I guess exist or something. Now, if I had to complain about something else, I would also say the sequence where Joel fights his way to Ellie is also far less epic and engaging and interesting. In the game, it was such a tense, important moment because you want to do anything to save Ellie. Unless you're a psychopathic, antinatalist millennial. Apparently, there's a lot of those. And want Ellie to die just so that her life has meaning. How is it that a cynical, hateful bastard like myself has more of a heart than the average fucking Redditor, dude? And I hate to restate all of my points from the Last of Us remake, remaster video, but the point is, Ellie cannot consent. It doesn't matter if she thought that sacrificing her life for humanity was her choice. It's not. She's a child. Her brain is not finished developing, right? That's why kids can't consent, right? Some of you don't think women can consent till they're 25. So how can they consent to sacrificing their life? But again, if you remove the ambiguity and say, well, humanity would have...
Yeah, man, be careful of those underage 25-year-olds.
Absolutely been saved.
Don't look at them at the gym.
Then I might actually change my opinion around the ending. But you know what? I absolutely believe in death of the author. And honestly, Neil Druckmann isn't even the fucking author. That's the truth. Look into that shit. Bruce Straley is the author. And honestly, I believe Amy Hennig was more of an author of The Last of Us than Neil Druckmann. I refuse to attribute any good part of this franchise to him. We've seen what happens when he has full creative control. And I can't wait till all the normies see Season 2 and they get to realize what we saw in 2020. That Neil Druckmann is a fucking hack. That said, I am glad they stuck to the rest of the ending. Even with the change in ambiguity, I still was on Joel's side, and it still even made me tear up a little bit, even though Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey are far inferior to the original versions of the characters. Joel still made the right choice, because I still don't believe in the capability of post-apocalyptic scientists to create a cure. And you know what, honestly, screw humanity, care about the people who care about you, right? Joel cares about his family, and they care about him, and no one else gives a fuck in that heartless world. That's like the point of the story, honestly, for me.
Yeah, that was like the whole theme is like, yeah, they could have saved the world, but is the world even worth saving at that point because of how fucked up everybody was? Like, are the people on planet Earth even worth preserving at that point because of how, like, evil everyone's become? That was, like, the whole overarching theme of, like, The Last of Us. Was, like, is the world itself redeemable in the current state that it's in? And that's what Joel came to the conclusion of. It's like, it's not worth to, like, you know, risk the life of an innocent to save a bunch of pieces of shit. That was like the entire fucking theme of The Last of Us. And Neil's like, no, get rid of that shit. It's too, it makes too much sense. We need some really fucked up garbage that people are going to absolutely fucking hate unless they have a room temperature IQ. Like, that's the fucking type of shit Neil, like, thrives on, is ruining things that people actually like. Weaponized autism of the two, the statistics prove that the stereotype is cap. Which one? I don't know. Which stereotype do you mean?
Everyone's trying to kill him, infected or human. So Joel's family are the only people who should matter to him. Humanity as a whole can go fuck itself. So final thoughts on The Last of Us Season 1. Like I said at the beginning, it's an almost good adaptation. I'd say as a whole, it's about 80% accurate to the parts of the game that were actually adapted, because plenty of it was cut out. Like I said, 95% of the combat encounters, possibly more. And Episode 3 was 0% accurate to the game, so honestly, it's maybe closer to 70% accurate to the game. And the fact that they covered the DLC means that 2 out of the 9 episodes had almost nothing to do with the overall plot. I really don't care about Ellie's backstory at all. Joel is the main character, no matter what anybody will tell you. Yes, Ellie and Abby are the main characters of the sequel, but the sequel sucks. Joel is the main character of The Last of Us. It's his story. Ellie is a fucking plot device that we, as the player base, grow to love like a daughter over the course of the game. That's the point. And that's another way that the show kind of just dropped the ball, because Joel and Ellie's relationship was not nearly as developed as the game. Now, of course, it never quite stood a chance, but if they had at least covered all the most important moments, it would have been a bit better than this. And again, I'm just going to leave out Bella Ramsey as a whole from that equation, but I do think, disregarding her looks, her acting is also somewhat questionable as well. I just think it's difficult for her to emote. Maybe it's part of her... I can't even fucking say this with a straight face. Whatever.
Greta Thunberg syndrome.
You get what I'm trying to say. And Pedro Pascal's Joel is not Joel. He's a weak, emasculated, beaten down old man.
I'm an Ellie. Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Dude, they needed Alex Jones in the fucking production room telling Pedro Pascal to stop being a fucking pussy.
Instead of a hardened killing machine who's closed his heart to everything because his daughter died, and he's been through some real shit. Horrible, horrible things. So of course
now
he's
he
not
gets
gonna
panic
let himself
attacks.
Love another person. That's partially why his and Tess's relationship was left ambiguous, at least that's what I believe. Because he couldn't let himself love someone again. But then over the course of the game, he finally opens up his heart, and he can't sacrifice Ellie, right? That's the whole point of the story. How do you mess that up? And somehow I almost forgot to mention, you may notice, none of the major characters in this show are straight white males. Joel and Tommy are Hispanic, Bill and Frank are gay, Henry and Sam are black. I guess there was that one military guy who served alongside the short, shrill psycho woman, but he's certainly not a major character. I'm not even sure if he was given a name, and pretty much every other major character is female. And again, if you don't think that's intentional, you're either naive or you're lying. So Joel's race swap is even more important when you put it in this context. So yeah, I think that the midwit take on this show is going to be that it's the greatest video game adaptation ever because look at all these scenes and exact lines from the game. Okay, sure, but all of the finer details were screwed up, as I covered extensively. And episode 3 is just inexcusable. Seriously, how can you come up with any good reason as to why that's in this show? You can't. Not to mention it butchered one of the better one-off.
Oh, God. Bro, does he have the gay anal music in the background?
Off characters from the game. So at the end of the day, is it a terrible show? No. And like I said, I was watching this with my own mother, as some of you have been, and she enjoyed the show, so that's why I think a lot of the normies are going to end up enjoying this. But for people like me who actually did like the game, and yeah, it's not one of my favorite games, but I think it's one of the last truly great story games. Ironically, it's also been blamed for popularizing movie games that are now everywhere in the last 9 years.
Nah, that's more Uncharted.
And I really had no expectations for a video game adaptation to be good, but it does infuriate me when people pretend it's way better than it actually is. It's definitely overrated, no question. So yeah, sure, it's not a terrible show. I probably could come up with good things to say about it, but I don't really see what the point is. For my audience, at least the people I'm trying to talk to when I make these videos, you can just play the game and get a much better experience than watching the show. So there's really no reason for the show to exist for people like you and me. So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it probably is one of the better video game adaptations, but that does not mean it's good. So I guess I'll reluctantly call it an acceptable adaptation, but all of the political propaganda put such a bad taste in my mouth that I can't really recommend it to anybody. I despise all the wokeness crap. The fact that a game that is not even 10 years old yet, and don't think I didn't notice that Craig Mazin got that wrong in the commentary at the end.
The ending is something that people have been arguing about for over a decade.
It has to be modernized for the new far-left audience that it's trying to appeal to, all the crazy fucking woke shit. It's just gross to me. I've got really nothing else to say about it. I guess as a last note, I'm looking forward to the backlash against Season 2 of the show.
Yup.
See you next time, guys.
Oh, shit. Dude, Season 2 is going to have a lot of backlash. 100%. 100%. They're going to have a lot of fucking people pissed. Easily. A 4-hour video on Synthetic Man.
Bruh.
That is what obsession looks like. If you're making a 4-hour YouTube video on a grown man, like, holy fuck. Like, if it's a live stream, maybe. But a fucking video? Jeez. That is like obsession tier. But yeah, another base take from Synthetic Man. I am not watching a 4-hour video, my guy. No, thank you. I will pass on that opportunity. But yeah, Synthetic Man makes really good content. Doom Boom with the 2. EEAAO is awful and boring. Doesn't deserve 7 Oscars. Well, dude, this is how the Oscars work. They give movies awards that either no one has ever fucking heard of before in their entire life, which I've never fucking heard of. EEAAO. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But then also, they give it to purposely shitty, like, artistic garbage films that nobody fucking cares about. Like, basically, the Oscars operate as a way, as like a fucking industry circle jerk to, like, I guess, promote the messages they want to get out there. So, like, these weird fucking movies that nobody actually bothered to go see that, like, push, like, a certain agenda, you know, or lining the pockets of individuals that they support because they support the current thing kind of shit. You know, it's a way to kind of just, like, prop up the industry, in particular individuals within the industry, if that makes sense. You know, people that, you know, toe the line, support the message, you know, they basically get this free promotion and publicity from winning Oscars, which in turn financially rewards them. Everything, everywhere, all at once? Bro, what the fuck is that? I have never heard of that shit in my entire life. Which, that's usually what happens with Oscar winners. Like, hold up, let's see. Actually, let me do it in a different tab. Go ahead and pull it up. So, Best Picture Oscar winners by year. Let's see how many of these movies people have actually fucking watched. Because I guarantee you most of these nobody's even fucking heard of. Did they not have the Oscars in 2021? Interesting. All right. Well, here we go. Oh, wait. No, it just hasn't been updated. Give me a second. Let me go down to current time. All right, here we go. Got it. So, in 2010, The King's Speech. Anyone ever heard of that movie? I haven't. The Artist. More like The Artist, because I've never fucking heard of that shit. Argo. I heard about that movie. It was trash. 12 Years a Slave. Nobody heard about that movie until it won. Birdman or... What the fuck is that? Spotlight. Nobody ever heard of that shit. Moonlight. Nobody ever heard of that shit. The Shape of Water.
Bruh.
Green Book. Parasite. What the fuck is... Quack Sine and Boong Jong-ho. No idea what the fuck that is. Like, dude, that's probably not even made in the U.S. That's like some Chinese film or something. I have no idea. Nomad Land. Never heard of it. Kata? Nope. And Everything Everywhere All at Once. Never heard of any of these fucking movies. It wasn't? It was Japanese? Oh, okay. Yeah. No fucking idea, man. Yeah, but like, what the fuck are these movies, bro? Nobody knows these movies. Nobody fucking watched this shit before it won an award. The Oscars literally operates as just a way for like the industry to prop up the like good guys, quote unquote. You know, the people who have put in their time, you know, towed the line, projected the current thing, you know, given the fucking messaging out there that, you know, the higher-ups want pushed, and then, you know, they get rewarded, basically. And then a bunch of people go and watch the movie because it won the awards, they make a bunch of money in return, and then their name gets out there, and then they actually get to start working on movies people will actually fucking see. Like, bro, how the fuck did Top Gun Maverick and Avatar not win? When literally these are like the two movies everybody was nutting their fucking shorts over. Like Top Gun Maverick, I don't personally like it. Avatar, I don't personally like it. But how the fuck do you have these two movies, which are like two of the biggest movies of all fucking time, critically and commercially, and then you get this shit? Like, how much money did this movie make? $100 million.
Bruh.
That's a fucking joke. Meanwhile, you have Where is it? There we go. 1.5 billion. I wonder which movie people actually fucking saw, dude. Which movie did people actually bother to go fucking watch? I can't afford this shit. But see, that's the thing. It's like they always give these awards out to like these random fucking movies nobody's ever heard of before, and yeah. That's why it's such a waste of time to watch it. Like, at least with the Game Awards, I'll give them credit. Games that people have actually played win awards. Like, some random fucking garbage game is gonna win maybe in, like, the Games for Change area, and then that's it. Unless a game is actually fucking heard of or popular, then, you know, it's not gonna win any awards. So I will give Jeff Keighley credit for that. He doesn't give awards out to, like, random fucking nobody heard of games. So, W for that one. But the Oscars, that's literally how they operate. The less people have seen it, the more likely it is to win. That's kind of the general rule. I don't know. Moonlight basically ends with a black guy cheating on his wife with his gay black friend.
Bruh.
Like I said, if it pushes a certain message, then those directors get their fucking recognition. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. It's just a massive industry circle jerk. That's why I don't understand why people waste their time with award shows. The best movie is the movie you watched and enjoyed the most. Otherwise, who the fuck gives a shit what somebody else has to say? I don't know. I will never understand the obsession with award shows. But yeah, we got one more video to watch. Alright, here we are. The new leak reveals PS5 Pro release date is 2024. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Let me see if I'm up to date. So, I read Doom Boom. Niter Love with the 2. Nobody watched these movies after one. No, people watch them after they win. No, there's a definite correspondence and like a spike in viewership after the Oscars. Like, that's a known fact. So, more people watch those movies after the award show than actually watched it when it came out. That's usually how it goes. All right, man. Let's go.
Right now, the PlayStation 5 is literally the fastest selling console on the planet. It's managing to break so many records that people are actually discussing how specifically we managed to see a 200 and in some places 300% jump in sales in just the last couple months. The hype that Sony has built for the PlayStation 5 has honestly been a bit insane, but apparently, internally, Sony is already looking towards the future, trying to figure out a PlayStation 5 Slim, which apparently is coming out here in the next couple months, and a PlayStation 5 Pro, which I guess is coming next year. Let's take a look at a major new leak explaining this very strange timeline. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi.
True, after the Oscars, my sister wanted to watch The Whale with me. Bro, is that movie really just about a fat guy who hates his life? Like, bro, they should just watch some Wings Troll content.
Hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So, we're over here on InsiderGaming.com. Now, I want to take a look at a bunch of tweets and stuff here in a bit, replying to it, because the internet is already kind of confused by this leak. Insider Gaming, though, these people have pretty much a 100%.
Oh, God. Another fucking insider that has 100% fucking, you know, accuracy rating. All right, so right here, does anyone else see the issue with this console? Sony has already said that the next fucking console is not going to have a disc drive. You're going to have to purchase it separately. Why would the PS5 Pro then proceed to have a disc drive if they've already basically leaked that the next console is going to have a detachable disk drive. It's just dumb.
An accurate track record. The rumor is that they basically get stuff directly from developers themselves. People give them information as sort of controlled leaks to test audiences. Seems like sometimes they get a chance to see early leaked gameplay details, rumors of big upcoming projects. A lot of this stuff is handed to this main author, Tom Henderson. I mean, his leaks are very, very good because they're actual leaks. They're directly from the people who know what's up. Well, he says this: exclusive PlayStation 5 Pro in development, could release 2024. Now,
I don't even really think a PS5 Pro is necessary, man. Like, the way games are coming out now, do we even really need more power? I don't really think so. Like, games aren't really pushing the fucking, technical boundaries of what we have gaming-wise. It's just more of the same shit. We've kind of plateaued.
Even that headline, I have to admit, is a bit shocking to me because with the overwhelming success of the PlayStation 5 Pro, I mean, the standard PlayStation 5 is just earning so much money. The idea of them attempting to replace it during the peak of its popularity,
there's no need
I'm
to.
Curious how much that's going to actually lead to more money. But here we go. Insider gaming sources have confirmed that the PlayStation 5...
Like, are they going to charge, what, $600 for a PS5 Pro? I just don't see that working well.
Pro is in development and could release with a tentative release date of 2024. Insider Gaming has previously reported on a new PlayStation 5 Pro with a detachable disk drive, which is scheduled for release later this year. It's understood that this new model of the current PlayStation 5 will cut down on production and shipping costs. In spite of widespread reports, this is not the PlayStation 5. So I have heard a lot about these leaks, and I have talked about them. Basically, what seems to be happening is that one of the most expensive pieces of the PlayStation 5 is the disk drive for it. Apparently just making it, shipping it,
It's unnecessary in today's day and age. Although it is nice getting disc games for the PS5 because a lot of them are one and dones. But Shadowband Gang with the 2... Oh, wait, no. Shadowband Gang 2 with the 5. Parasite I thought was pretty good, but it's basically dunking on capitalism. Yep. It is kind of ironic that Hollywood, a capitalistic institution that literally benefits and pays itself out tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars per person each year, only operates because of capitalism, yet they somehow hate it more than anyone else. I don't know. You can always appreciate the irony in that type of shit. Actors that are paid $40 million a fucking movie will tell you how much they hate the capitalistic system, but yet they won't take roles in movies that don't pay them what they think they're owed. It's just like, it's fucking pathetic. But yeah, that's the thing, is you push the right message in Hollywood, they reward you by giving you the fucking Oscar, and therefore financial success and relevance in the film industry. That's how it goes.
Make the system itself a couple pounds heavier. So the idea behind this is that Sony came up with what they think is a brilliant plan. They are going to sell a new standard model of the PlayStation 5 that's slimmed down. It's just a little bit skinnier, so it's going to be cheaper to ship, cheaper to sell, a little bit higher profit, and then with every single console not having a disk drive, they will separately sell you a cheap disk drive. Maybe instead of paying $500 for a PlayStation 5, you'll pay $400 for this new PS5 Slim, and then like $50 for the disc drive.
So basically you're buying a PS5 digital and then a separate disc drive? I mean, I thought that, I don't really know why they can't just make the disc drive, attachable to the PS5 digital and then just make the PS5 digital, but I don't know, man.
Now, in total, a PlayStation 5 will be a little bit cheaper, but that thing has not been revealed yet. The rumor is that thing is going to get revealed sometime around September, maybe closer to June, sort of gearing up for the holiday sales. But here we go. There has been a new patent recently published by PlayStation. This is the architect Mark Cerny. He has created a new Sony patent that is supposed to accelerate ray tracing performance in video games. Now, I decided to take a look at the actual patent myself, and let's just be clear, patents are a little bit of gobbledygook. These are actual technological specifications. This is technically how PlayStations work and stuff. But, you know, to me, a random dude who just gets platinum trophies, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. But I've been told by people that are much smarter than my dumbass that essentially what this is it's a new style of processing.
At least he's self-aware.
It's supposed to make graphics way more smooth. So basically you can have like crazy high depth, advanced ray tracing and photorealistic graphics. And on top of that, not bog down the graphics to do that. It's not going to make it so that, you know, you're not going to have frame stutters and crashes and stuff. This is supposed to make the visuals much more beautiful and much more smooth. In a fancy way, it's basically just saying it's gonna make stuff look better across the board. But what's interesting is that just like the PS4 and the PS4 Pro, we can generally accurately guess confidently the PS4 Pro will have increased visual performances and speeds. But as for leaked details directly, we'll have to wait till a later date to release those. Insider Gaming understands the next generation of the PlayStation, which is probably going to be called the PlayStation 6, is unlikely to release until at least 2028. That would put the current generation console schedule in line with its predecessors. That to me is a bit hard to believe. I don't know why. Something about this generation feels like it's going to be a bit on the shorter side. The previous generation, the PlayStation 4, was out for, I think, 8 full years. I mean, I guess technically the PlayStation 4 generation is still going on, since Sony is still releasing games like God of War and Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 4. But this does sound halfway accurate in the fact that there is a good chance that if they're about to release the PlayStation 5 Pro,
I don't really think the PS5 generation's going to be short, because the PS5 is actually a capable piece of hardware for the first time since, like, what, the PS2 when it comes to Sony, because the PS3 was a technical fucking nightmare to develop for, and the PS4 and Xbox One were insanely underpowered when they both released. So, I mean, the PS5 and Xbox Series X are like the first time in a very long time in the console market where a console actually releases with up-to-date technology. So I don't really know why there would be a big rush to kind of like finish up this generation, because I think this generation has a lot more longevity than any other generation we've gotten in the past. Especially with like gaming technology and technology in general kind of just plateauing at this point. Like you can really only push resolution and frame rate when it comes to games. Like, we're not really seeing any major fucking leaps in terms of what type of video games can be made at this point. Like, it's kind of already been done. So, I don't know, man.
They're probably wanting to keep that on store shelves for at least 3 or 4 years, I think. So, I think it's a safe bet that if this is coming out in 2024, we're not going to see the PlayStation 6 till at least 2027. Now, there has been a lot of leaks lately from PlayStation, including our good buddy Jeff Grubb, talking about the fact that E3 is coming up soon, and Sony is trying to plan a massive PlayStation showcase technically before E3 begins. It seems like Sony's strategy is to try and steal that thunder, to build that hype, to get people ready for PlayStation's very epic year, it seems like. Now, I have to admit, I find it a bit funny that almost everybody is skeptical of this. Tom has some rock-solid sources on a lot of PS stories, so this is interesting. Color me surprised. I was leaning towards PlayStation 5 Pro not even happening this generation due to cost, timing, and diminishing returns. See? Mystic Ryan.
I 100% agree, man. The diminishing returns are, like, very evident. Like, unless you're really into, like, pushing ray tracing and, like, high-end, like, high frames at, like, 4K, there's really no benefit to keeping, like, pumping up the power on these consoles. Like, the games are not going to really change dramatically. It's just going to be, like, performance side.
Huge PlayStation YouTuber, and additionally, a genuinely very intelligent guy. So if he says it's hard to believe this, I'm sort of on his side in that it definitely is kind of just hard to believe. A lot of
the only reason I could see Sony making a PS5 Pro is that they think people will double dip. That'd be about it. If they think people can double dip on the console, then they'll make it. But I just don't really see a point. Like, the PS5 is more than capable.
These people being like, wow, I can't believe we're getting a PlayStation 5 Pro. There's 0 games on it. Well, obviously these people are just being haters. This is just not needed. So many games are still cross-gen and not getting anywhere near the most out of these new boxes. Before folks start hating, just sell...
Yeah, I mean, the only reason we ever got a PS4 Pro and an Xbox One X is because the Xbox One and PS4 consoles were so underpowered. Because originally, I believe those consoles were supposed to come out in 2010. Around that, like, it was supposed to be like 2010, 2011, but the financial crisis kind of pushed that whole launch window way back. Like, the PS3 and 360 generation was supposed to be pretty short, but because of the whole, like, you know, economic collapse that occurred as a result of, like, the 2008, 2009 financial crisis, you know, people were recovering for years and didn't have excess money to go out and buy brand new technology. So they kind of prolonged the PS3 and 360 generation until 2020, or not 2023, 2013. When in reality, that generation was supposed to end like a year or two prior, because that's when the technology for the PS4 and Xbox One were actually like current. They were like 2-year-old technology when they launched. So if they would have launched 2 years earlier, they would have been like current technology and they would have been received a lot better from a performance standpoint. But I don't know, man. But that's the reason why we got a PS4 Pro and Xbox One X, is because those consoles really did not perform well when it came to video games. Like, PC was curb stomping the PS4 and Xbox One. Like, it was kind of embarrassing.
Sell your old PlayStation 5 and buy the Pro. It's what I did with the PS4 Pro, virtually like a $100 upgrade. Now, again, there was this leak late last year that I reported on where a company was talking about processors, and they started to say, hey, right now we're coming up on Gen 9, and then Gen 9.5 is coming up 2023, 2024. This was basically a company that makes like parts for consoles saying straight up directly in a presentation that they publicly did that the PlayStation 5 Pro was coming out here next year. And it seems that technical side was 100% accurate. I do agree with the people, though, that are saying that there needs to be more focus on the PlayStation 5. I love my Sony console a lot. I play my PlayStation 5 every single day, mostly like MMOs and stuff with my buddies, but I have to admit, I do wish we would get past the ball and chain of the PlayStation 4. The
Agreed.
PS4 has sold over 100 million units. I understand that they're trying to support that existing audience base, but it does seem like, from a layman's perspective, that most gamers have jumped from the PS4 to the PS5. They've already sold over 30 million consoles. I mean, the PS5 is selling faster and faster and faster. Lean into that. Focus on PS5 development. Give us games that look so good, that play so good, that are so good, that people have no choice but to save up and buy a PlayStation 5 instead of trying to make these cross-gen, halfway downgraded games. The PS5, in my opinion, is a beast. Not just with its exclusives. I feel like in general, its graphics, its gameplay. Sony is really doing something special with this. So the fact that they're trying to still do this delay and degrade, I don't know. I want to see the PlayStation 5 Pro just because even if I don't end up buying it, I'm hoping that signals the sunsetting of the PS4 at last. But what do you guys think? Are you excited for the PlayStation 5 Pro, or does this seem like a big giant L? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share it with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I got out of bed literally 5 minutes before I filmed this video. But you know what? I like talking about games. The second I wake up, it's kind of fun to me to wake up and immediately talk about gaming. Games.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or
right, guys. Speaking of waking up, I need to go to sleep so I can wake up in time for work tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful Wednesday. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to y'all later. Peace out, everybody.